Twitch chat. MD, hey Nora, hey Trey. Hey Bob, hello. Hey Seth, hey Whiting T. Zelda reference, hello. Hey Gondor, hey Nagati Knight. Hello, Profile 1. Why won't it work? Ooh, we're averaging a solid 8 hours playtime per day right now. You got any sleeping engineer? I don't like change. Hello, Unclisian, sorry. Fiona, hello. Monthanor, hello. Buenos dias. Alexis wins. Hey, Sebrin. P squared, hello. Hey, JJ Unbreakable. Hey, Fion. Hola. Alright. I don't remember who I'm up to. Where do I go? Run history. I just played Regent, which means I am up to Necro Binder. 5, 6, 5, 5, 5. Alright. You're starting the run cursed. Will I slay the spire in your stead? I'll give it a go. See what I can do. Is taking 24 damage for 2 card removes and losing 11 max HP correct at the start of Act 1 in this game at Ascension 5? Maybe. Probably means you lose at least 1 elite, right? Are the elites in this act easier, though? I think they might be. This is the act where you can actually do okay blocking against the elites. There's the one that only takes 20 damage per turn. That one's fine. Gosh. 6 elites. That's a lot of elites to keep track of. It's not Birdonis Head and something else. Is this the one with Terror Eel colony thing and the one that gives you the weird statuses? It turns into an AoE? No, that's in this one. That's the third one in this one. Terror Eel. Spore colony, I want to call it. I don't know what it's actually called. Go, brain, go. Go. We're waking up together right now. On camera. I bet it does something. I wonder what it is. Don't know. No, I don't know. Someone will help me. The group of 4 barnacles is in this one? Oh, yeah! I remembered the thing that turns into 4 wrigglers. And I think in my brain I thought that I already had the one with 4 enemies covered, but there are 2 ones with 4 enemies. Right. Let's do this. We're terrible with Regent. Any advice? I only have like 60 Regent runs under my belt, so my advice is not necessarily going to be very good. I found the stars to be a little bit better than the forging so far. All skills. I figured that because we had Unleash, probably removing strikes over defense made sense. And I was just talking about how this act didn't mind you blocking a little bit. So that feels like it contributes as well. I don't know, we'll try it out. I think previously I've removed strike and defend. Take a Reeve, add a soul into our draw pile. Seems fine. I think it's better than Severance, because it deals more damage per energy, basically. Wait, Severance adds a soul to your hand. I didn't actually realize that. Son of Island, thanks for the 61 months. Appreciate it. You're very welcome. I've definitely had some runs that, like, did a little bit of card generating. with regent, but I haven't managed to make it the main thing I'm doing. This is what I would say. 9, 15, 22. I have to take this. An unlucky turn. Take some damage. Ringo, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Frail. I think it actually makes sense not to kill this yet, because I have this completely blocked, and when I kill this, I get a time walk on them, basically. Oh, well, I just killed them both. Okay, sure, that works too. Maybe take a sow, just to have a way to defeat the AoE fight. I want this Death Store. Death Store feels like a strong enough card that when offered it, I'm taking it. I'm wondering if I combo it with Deathbringer or Countdown. I don't know. I played a lot of Magic the Gathering as a kid, like basically up till college. I played Magic the Gathering quite a bit. I got pretty serious about it. The numbers on Deathbringer are so much better than the numbers on Countdown. Yeah, that's probably that's probably enough for even to just take Deathbringer. Okay, cool. So we've got the beginnings of some sort of Doom thing, maybe. Let's look at 5 random cards from our card pool instead of taking 5 damage, which I don't want to do. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have a 0 cost or anything for Dredge to be good yet. I have to take one of them. It's between Graveblast, Dredge, and Defile for me. Defile is just like pretty good damage for the elites. Let's try a Defile. At least it's ethereal, so in the fights where I don't want it, I just don't play it, and I don't have to draw it a second time. Suddenly we're dealing some damage. Error, thanks for the 60 months. Appreciate it. Gain an energy, gain energy at the start of your next 3 turns. So I could take Berry because I have the ability to make 4 energy. Then I'd have a Berry in my deck. Is that good? I don't know if that's a thing I want. But it could get me through the first elite fight. Let's try it out. This one's a hallway fight. Oh, I'm only allowed 1 skill per turn. Right. I actually don't want to play Reeve because I can't really make use of the soul. It's a rough fight, yeah? Why are there 2? What? Well, I'm just dead. Like, what? Retain your hand for 2 turns. Whenever you play a soul, summon 1. Bone shards, actually. It's a better card right now. I'll take a hallway fight, not an elite fight, I guess. Art monster's pretty scary, apparently. This is the guy in the berry art. Huge. Huge if true. This run's been tough so far. No, I don't think so. Maybe I should take Reap. I don't know. I'm not going to. Yeah, the numbers on the Doom cards are pretty high. Centennial Puzzle draws me cards the first time I take damage. Great. I'm gonna rest twice, looks like. That's a pretty good turn 1. Okay, so I went to the hallway fights, and that happened. And then I went to an elite fight, and this happened. What is my takeaway meant to be? What am I learning from this? As scissors do, they removed 2 cards from my deck when I started the run. Ice Cream. Energy is conserved between turns. Okay. I think we can skip these. We're not really doing anything with Soul at the moment. With Ice Cream, we upgrade Berry. Makes some sense. I don't know how you ever really, like, don't spend your energy on a turn in this game, I guess. A path leads you into a partially submerged vault. There are 2 chests, but only 1 brittle key. The first chest, shaking it, you get jingly jangly noises, bit of gold. The second chest, enormous, ornate, and clearly cursed. Lots of gold. Eh. Actually, that's especially true on this character because I can often block profitably, even when I'm already full blocking on a turn. Strange. The Skulking Colony. Not lose more than 20 HP each turn. I wonder if that stops it from dying to Doom. Not a thing I know. Alright. That was an okay fight, I guess. A cloak clasp. At the end of your turn, gain 1 block for each card in your hand. Fascinating. I don't remember seeing that before now. Let's take a lethality, and then my strategy is just to use my massive damage card, which will now deal 75% more damage, I guess. Alright. I'm down. It's a very good fight to have an ice cream in, isn't it? Watcher feels like she was picked for parts a little bit. Oh shit. That's pretty good. Alright. Goodbye, Lagavulin Matriarch. I cast Gun. Aussie deals 10 damage to a random enemy. I don't think I want to Reaper form. Seems very slow. Don't think I want an Oblivion. I'm not really card spamming at the moment. This feels like either Sentry Mode or skip. I'll try a Sentry Mode, maybe. Well, I guess I could take Oblivion for Death's Door. That's another way to help Death's Door out. I could also take Reaper form for Death's Door, I guess. Maybe I take Reaper form. Oh, it's so hard to put it in play. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Costs a lot of energy. I don't have very much energy. Maybe I get the thing which gives me 4 energy on turn 1. I guess we're taking Tears? That's a lot of energy. Wait. Wait. Is I even better? I might be even better. And then there's Enchant Defense with Goopy, which is also strong, but which I haven't even really considered yet. So on turn 1, I draw my hand. I end my turn. My hand exhausts. I have 6 energy instead of 3. And I'm essentially playing turn 1. But if I exhaust, like, my good cards, what happens then? Hopefully I win anyway? I don't know. Those are two very different options. I don't really need to put Reperform in play. I think if I lose Berry, it's unclear how I'm dealing damage. Deathbringing, maybe? Huh. Chat, I don't need you to read the things for me. I already know what they say. When I leave out the thing, it's because I'm not thinking about the thing that you think I should be thinking about. I don't really give a fuck what Pale's Eye does if I don't get to use it on turn 1 right now. It's not very useful to me. I don't really want to take a thing for its effect when I don't get to use it. Not having a skip is kind of interesting. Every now and then, there are 3 which all have some sort of downside on them, where you could, like, theorize that you might want to skip. I haven't seen one where I've actually wanted to skip yet, though. I'm gonna try this one. Not sure. I'll try it. Hey, Matriod, how are you? Six energy? It's kind of strong. Cool. Don't think I want these. Well, maybe I do want Grave Blast now. All of a sudden I have a lot of energy, so paying 1 energy to tutor a card starts to be a bit interesting. Oh! But it breaks lethality. I can't tutor Berry with it. Because it is an attack, so it would be the first attack that I played. I mean, I can tutor Berry, it would just deal almost half the regular damage. There are definitely going to be turns where it makes sense to use 6 energy and have 3 energy the next turn. Yeah, I think I can just skip. I don't know. They're like commons. There was a 4 elite path in this act and I went right instead of taking it. Interesting. Maybe I'm maturing as a player. It's because I was thinking about other things, unfortunately. Yeah, this kind of turns a little awkward. Good fight. I think I'll take a Parse Plus. On 6 energy, having a draw 4 seems good. Also, if I play it just for Cloak Clasp, like, it's not good, but it is a thing I can do, is play it for Cloak Clasp. Thoughts on Act 2 Ancient so far? Can I just say more broadly that I've been enjoying the game? I don't know. I don't really want to give you an attempt to enumerate all the things I think about that right now. 21, 34. Aw. I feel like these attack me for a lot next turn, but I can't remember if that's true. I'll do this. I don't even know all of the things that they do, so like trying to give you a tier list or whatever isn't really gonna work. The first attack each turn deals 75% additional damage. Does that count for this? Oh no. Yes, it does. Okay, cool. What kind of dusk do I have? You work right. I don't know if the company is still in business. I've had it for almost 15 years. Oh my god, I thought that was full. I know the text changes colors, but also like sometimes you just can't see the part where it isn't full. It's spelled like this. The Dance Macabre. Reperform Deathbringer and Barry would start blocking for me. I always see this card and want it to be good, and then it never is good. Maybe today's the day it's good. Thoughts? Let's try to make it good one time. Reaper form. Or just Deathbringer, actually. Deathbringer, Deathstore, Lethality. Call that good. I guess I failed to play Bone Shards? My bad. It just steals as much health as I have? That seems like a strong card. Death March. Death March with a Parse. Probably not. I could take another Reaper form. I don't think so. Take another Parse. I'll do that. My blanket broke your brain. You thought it was a hoodie. This is my blanket. That's my hoodie. They are a similar color. Reaper form? I think one Reaper form is probably the right number of Reaper forms. I don't know. Ooh, it upgrades to retain. I don't actually hate that. Okay. Do a Reaper? Come on. Come on. Good lord. I'm sorry, does Lethality have Ethereal? Oh, that would have been a good thing to realize before I played my turn that way. It does seem to be time to get bead. This play one card and then the fight is over archetype, pretty strong. I don't know. Enemies attacks deal 30% less damage for the next 4 turns. Cool. The first hand you draw each combat is upgraded. Cool. I guess that's a reason to not take the one where you have to end turn to get your energy. But on the other hand, this one also wants me to not play all the cards in my opening hand. I think we can skip those. I don't hate the idea of resting. Let's drink fruit juice to get more health from the rest. Game piece. Whenever you play a power, draw a card. I had never seen that before, I don't think. That's cool. I like drawing cards. Aww! It's tiny! Aww! Well, that's very cute. So I have a Reaper form in play. So in order to get Death's Door going, I can do this. Cloak and Clasp, Goated. It's a decent one. Bye-bye. Block Potion. A book of 5 rings. If I pick up 5 cards, I heal 15. I could grab a pull aggro just for not dying. I'd take a pull aggro plus right now, I think. I'm not taking that one. Vulnerable and weak are twice as effective against the enemy for the next 3 turns. Really? That's kind of an obscene card. How do I weaken enemies, though? I think we take this. Okay. Frag is here. It's kind of interesting. What is Friendship upgrade? That is not a relevant upgrade. Frozen Egg. Whenever you add a power into your deck, upgrade it. Would kind of go decently with Game Piece, which wants us to shovel powers into our deck as well. In my head, I was trying to work out how I could leave this shop with 1 gold left over so I'd get extra gold next turn, which is like... my brain's still booting up this morning. To Unpathed Waters, thanks for the 64 months. I appreciate it. Definitely some sort of thinking. I kind of want to take the lighter to make this deal even more damage. Let's do it. And let's card remove a strike. This seems pretty straightforward. And I think I will take Friendship. And now I think I largely want to draft block cards. That seems to be my main goal from here on out. Idol Class, thanks to 94 months, appreciate it. Do we need more energy? I think that's how we're going to try to block. So I'm going to say yes. 102. I'm 1 damage short. That does say ethereal on it, so if you like read it, it does make it clear that it's ethereal, I guess. But what if you don't read it? Oh boy. Alright. Defy is a way to weaken enemies. They have debilitate so that weak's twice as effective, and then defy so that the enemy is weak. Is that a big enough bonk, or do I need to bonk bigger? I think we can always aspire to bonk bigger. You just play bodyguard here. Order. Wrong order. Oops. Oh, bad. Alright, so weak is double applying here, basically. That's kind of sweet. Does this fine gentleman have a card called Talk to the Hand? We do not have a card called Talk to the Hand, unfortunately. Explosive Ampule does 10 AoE damage. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9 damage. Don't care. Pull aggro. I kind of have enough energy that I could take that card. I don't know. I might be pretty close to that being pickable. Today you had an Ironclad run in which you enchanted Anger with Swift 3, and every copy of Anger drew you 3 cards. Yeah, yep. I haven't gotten to do that yet. But I almost enchanted Anger with Swift 1, which seemed like it would be pretty cool too. Not as cool, though. I ended up deciding not to do that. I guess since Reaper has Retain, I don't have to play it here. You remember my room having neon lights? Yeah. Did once upon a time. It may be hard to believe, since everything around me looks so professional and deliberate. But it's really not. Anyway, should we play some Frantic Escapes? Let's defy that. I am known as Mr. Deliberate. That is wild. The Danse Macabre. Whoa. GG. I sure have one card in my deck. The spec earlier on, to see if I could make that good, has kind of paid off. I could just take an Undeath. I've got a little bit of card draw. That's probably fine. Apply any debuffs on the enemy to all other enemies. This is pretty nice with applying Doom to things. Maybe I need that for AoE fights. I feel like for AoE fights I just kill one of them, and then the rest of the fight's pretty easy. Let's take an Undeath. Weird that I like Undeath so much, but don't like Deflect very much. I don't know. Maybe I don't actually like Undeath that much. We're fighting against a door! $31 max HP. A Diamond Diadem is kinda good here now. My first time seeing this and thinking, oh yeah, that's good. When we play 2 or fewer cards in turn, take half damage from enemies. So we play 2 cards, then Cloak Clasp happens, and the enemies hit us for 50% rounded down. We need a Pocket Watch next. Stuff tends to round in the player's favor in this game. Maybe I just kill this. Oh, I forgot I had... It doesn't matter. Bye-bye! Enfeebling Touch seems like a good one. Deathbringer also seems decent. The AoE weak plus some decent damage. I'm not fighting against any multi-strike enemies for the rest of the act that I can really think of. So this doesn't go off super hard. The door doesn't really multi-hit. I'm just gonna take Deathbringer. I've got a lot of energy. Have we let Doorbringer do anything yet? Not really. So I'm being attacked for 7? We're getting about 10,000 strikes down. That's me. Always forgetting 10,000 strikes down. Power Potion. Cool. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 13 damage. I don't think I care. Capture Spirit's vaguely interesting for like the card draw and stuff, but I think I draw enough cards, probably. I'm good. Doormaker is a bit of a Donu Deka, and not in a, like, positive way. I could take a No Escape for the fights where enemies have a lot of health, but, like, a lot of health. I don't think I should need that. Shambard, thanks for the 45 months, appreciate it. What boss? boss is the most interesting to me lore / visually and mechanically. I would have to look at a list of the bosses because I can't even remember them all. I like the queen a lot. She's creepy. None of the bosses have felt super relevant mechanically yet. Maybe the intangible fish and the Lagavulin matriarch are the most mechanically interesting. It does feel a little bit like the late game decks don't have much trouble killing anything that the bosses throw at you in this game. Yeah, I haven't lost to an Act 3 boss yet. Feels kind of weird to not have a pocket watch. I think they've done a thing where Act 3 is a bit more interesting, which is awesome. You can just like do a few more things leading into Act 3. Great stuff. But I don't feel like they've made the bosses at the end of Act 3 harder, so like you do the extra stuff, cool, but then the enemies all die without you having to do anything anyway. The Act 3 boss mechanics are game warping, like Time Eater. Sure, probably, something like that. It's attacking me for 2. Okay. I could take another berry. I don't see the point. Got one already. I don't think I need another Deathbringer either. Yeah, the Queen Bind thing is a pretty big deal, I agree. It matters. Severe lack of defensive options on Ironclad. How have I been blocking on Ironclad? I think I go infinite on like turn 2 with Ironclad a lot so far. It's a lot of damage. You bet I don't pronounce Mary, Mary, or Mary any differently from each other. How much did you bet? Hold on. No. Stop. How much money are you paying us? Hold on. You bet 1? Alright. Well, we're waiting. Hey, DRF. Thanks for the super chat thing on YouTube. Sorry, I don't always look at the YouTube chat, but I saw the thing. What's the payout on Poly Market? Putrefy applies 3 weak and 3 vulnerable. There you go. I can now actually weaken things. We found a rainbow ring. The first time you play an attack skill and power each turn, gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. I don't know how much I care about strength and dexterity, but I don't know. I guess that's nice. As a nerd growing up, I always felt like it was bad that you like got made fun of for being a nerd or whatever. Like the world would be a better place if that wasn't the case. But then nerds made Poly Market, and now I don't know. I'm less convinced that that's true. Maybe a little making fun of nerds is actually in order. Thought I was a geek rather than a nerd. Okay. At any point, I'm sure this Doom will kill the enemies for me, right? I've just won by playing Deathbringer 4 times or something like that. Alright, if it works, it works. Bye-bye! Tiny mailbox. Whenever you rest, procure a random potion. Not a bad idea. Don't think I need those comments. I might just take a rest then. Power potion. Cool. Has anyone succeeded in making an ethereal engine deck? I have not. Ascension levels on the screen up there. I'm weak, but Vajra, start each combat with 1 strength. Sure. I think Deathbringer is pretty strong based on its performance this run. AoE weak's just pretty good. Like, don't underestimate how much that's blocking for every time you play the card. Is this Reptimancer? Is that the idea? Fortifier, triple your block. I'm okay. Banshee's Cry costs 2 energy less to play for each ethereal card played this combat. I've got some ethereal cards. That's ethereal. These are ethereal. That's ethereal. Sure. I can also just play it for 6 sometimes, to be honest. Now what do I do? Maybe a soul? I draw pile? Maybe get rid of the last artifact charge? Fight's over. GG. Alright, cool. Ship in a bottle, 20 block, not bad. Prayer wheel. Normal enemies drop an additional card reward. Not the best 2 floors before the Act 4 boss. Ooh, we're just taking another ethereal card. Kind of interesting. 20 block is better than a skill potion, probably. Another rest. I don't think any of my upgrades are worth more than 11 health. And probably we can win this. Oh. Let's do this thing. This thing. That actually? Okay. Thoughts on Doorlord's overall dental health? Hey, it can be tough to get to a dentist. Reaper 2 applies a double doom? Probably. Yes. Alright. That was pretty sweet. My computer restarted itself last night, so I have to go find my Spire spreadsheet again. There we go. That was Ascension 5. And we took a speculative very early and then found a way to play it for 100 plus damage. Eventually one-shot the door boss. Good start to the stream. Leaving the computers on all the time confuses you. You know how much it costs for someone to pay to use your computer as though it was on? My computer is currently trying to learn how to play Slay the Spire 1 while I'm asleep. Hey, Pluto Hades. I feel like Necro, have I had Auric Calcum with her? I have. It is very strong. Because you get to store your block in the hand. It means that you can be blocking for the turn without actually having played block cards, and then Auric Calcum still goes off. I'll run to the bathroom, and then we will play a Defect run. I'll be right back. What are numbers? Do numbers exist? Hey Zagger, wow, how are you? Start each run cursed. Alright. I've done a little bit of like attack stuff with Claw with Defect. I've also done a lot of Orb scaling with Defect. See what this run holds for us. Lagavulin Matriarch seems like a fight you would want to Orb scale against. Couple of elites at the end of the act there. Could also get into it from there, maybe? We have a barrage and a synchronize. I should take something which makes an orb. My deck is currently lacking those things. Barrage is a nice attack to enchant. So if I got one of the enchant question marks, I could take advantage of it. This is a very difficult turn to play. I think it's that, and we want to have the orbs in play so barrage hits harder. Oh, I forgot they have thorns. Actually, my deck drew okay. Liquid Bronze gains 3 thorns. Ball Lightning gives us an orb. Or Barrage. So if I had hit the front one with Barrage there, I could have saved my health. But I don't know. Not convinced it was the right play. I'd have to do it before dual cast went, and then dual cast has to hit front twice, which is 25%. I'll take a cold snap. Definitely one of Defect's best commons in Spire 1. I assume it's good in Spire 2 as well. I don't really see why it wouldn't be. Can I try status cards build? Check out. I don't really. I haven't seen anything that does, I guess. All the stuff that makes a status, like a lot of these cards seem fine, but I haven't really seen that they do anything other than being okay cards. Chickbit, thanks for the prime. I'm one of the best commons. Not sure if compliment. I will take a boost away because I think I need a block card. Should we get some max HP or should we upgrade a card? I kind of want to upgrade a card. Am I going to shop this out? Maybe. I might be going to 2 shops, actually. I think upgrading a defend early is, like, kind of fine. So, don't hate that. Upgraded defend will very regularly save you 3 health when drawn. It is not bad at all to upgrade a defend. This is a harder fight for Defect, I think. I'm double potioning. Is dual cast a good early upgrade target? I don't think it's incredible with Barrage. Zap is much more like reliably good to upgrade early. Dual cast will sometimes be good. This elite fight actually asks you to be able to block pretty well, which is interesting. Not sure my deck's very good at blocking well. Good. Alright, it's not an atrocious floor. Enemies drop 10 additional gold. Nice. Whenever you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy head. Why is this a card? I haven't worked out why this is a card yet. Electrodynamics isn't in the game, right? Maybe Electrodynamics is in the game. Only when you evoke it, yeah. Good with Voltaic. I don't think I know what that is. I have almost all the unlocks. I haven't played multiplayer yet, so I don't have that stuff. 1 attack potion. Cool. Could take a sweeping beam or a leap. I do still need more block cards. I'd prefer they were better cards than leap, though. This is why I need more block cards. But, like, is it... Yeah, okay. If you're channeling, like, 30 lightning, do you need them to do 6 more damage? Like, really? They already deal quite a lot of damage. Hyper Beam. Vaguely interesting. I'm taking a cool-headed for the additional frost orb, though. Regular enemy combats are no longer encountered in question mark rooms. Oh god, it's this thing. Yeah, okay. Any hits are good. Colorless potion's good. Shadow shield. This is kind of sweet. Way to get block into your deck. Also happens to just be very good. I'm gonna take 1 rest, I think, rather than trying to get a 3rd elite fight in this act. I have thought about kids. But I spend a lot of time around Twitch chat, and it just kind of makes me think maybe we don't need more people on the world. Anyway. Goodbye, Fat Gremlin. Compile driver with 3 different orbs is always going to be passable. Not always, but usually. Synchronize only lasts 1 turn, yeah. That would be a very strong card if it lasted more than 1 turn. The animations on Punch Construct are super cool. Whoever did those one hard. Another Shadow Shield. Like, I think it's just a pretty good card. What do you need other than Shadow Shield to win the game, to be honest? I played that turn very badly. Ever punished? Maybe? Slightly punished. Skill potion, a strawberry for 7 health. Chaos. I kind of want to take an upgrade at Chaos. Yeah, I don't know if you can stop me. Lore explanation for Defect's thickness. It was damaged and then it woke up after 1,000 years and it put itself back together using scrap metal that it saw in the room with it. That is the lore explanation. It's like the first thing you get told about Defect, kinda. We totally could stop you from taking upgraded Chaos. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Lagavulin Matriarch is definitely a little bit spooky. Orbs tend to do pretty well against Lagavulin though, because Lagavulin gives you strength and dex down. It doesn't give you focus down. Act 2. Act 2. I was trying to work out how to get the dark orb and then I realized I didn't need to. Okay. Multicast and Rainbow, okay. Multicast pretty good with the dark orbs, honestly. I do kind of want to make the genetic algorithm thing happen. There's a way to remove exhaust from one of your cards, and then we could just have genetic algorithm and block for infinity every turn. I think it's worse than taking multicast with all my dark orbs, though. I'm just gonna take multicast. It's rare, so we value it higher now. I think block potion's probably better than skill potion. Hasn't performed that well for you? Yeah, I don't think it's good. I just there is a meme thing that you can do with it. To be clear. Presumably I die doing that with no particularly relevant combat relics and no sustain. So I could just do this, and then I have like a fairly easy first half of the act, and I can either take 2 or 1 elites at the end of the act. I think I like that a bit more. It gives up on the 3rd elite dream, but that's okay. Weird. Alright. We can enchant our strikes with they cost 0. I don't feel like that's good at all. We're going to add a Brightest Flame to our deck, the most broken card in the game. Maybe not, but a pretty strong card. Or we can take a toy box. Obtain 4 wax relics after 3 combats. Your leftmost wax relic will melt away. Let's try this. So there's like on pickup effects, which are very strong with this. I have still never got one of them. maybe someday I will. Yeah, I don't know. Which one do I want to lose first? Do I have a power right now? I don't actually have a power right now. Let's lose Permafrost first, and then Lucky Fish, and then Gorget, and then Happy Flower. See. A noteworthy thing about wax relics, they reward you for not taking combats. So, like this path with lots of campfires and not that many combats just got somewhat better because it keeps our relics around for longer. There's no sustain in these relics either. I feel like those were pretty bad relics. Just streamer looking. It feels bad. Oblivion, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. I should have just taken the like better offering. What am I doing with my life? Whatever, it's fine. Don't know, GPZ. These seem pretty bad. Charge battery maybe, but do I get 15 gold when I click on this? I think I wanted. I did get 15 gold. Alright, combo. Combo. We found one synergy. Can we go to another shop this act? I don't know, I could buy an ice lance. Probably okay. Is ice lance better than therapy? Maybe. Buy a potion belt? Probably a thing I should do if I'm trying to win the run. Glass is AoE damage. It starts at 4 and ticks down by 1 every turn that it is evoked. I'm not sure how much extra it evokes for. It might be +4, +5 maybe. Can't remember off the top of my head. It evokes for double its current value. Really? That is not what I thought it did. A regen potion, very good. Lightning rod. That's, I think, a pretty decent card, and it was also upgraded. We examine each doll and make the best choice, and then our choice is Mr. Struggles, I think? Over Bing Bong, I think. I don't know. We take Bing Bong. We have to find, like, a good card to win the run. We take Mr. Struggles. I think we might just win the run already. Maybe. Nah, Bing Bong. What is Daughter of the Wind? Whenever you play an attack, gain a block. Cool. We go Bing Bong. Bing Bong does have synergy with a Lucky Fish, although I'm not keeping Lucky Fish for that much longer. Let's upgrade Synchronize so we can play it every time we draw it. Well, we could already do that, so that we can draw it more times. There you go. Not a very good turn one. Is Bing Bong a peak reference? I think other people have said that the answer to that is yes. I don't know what peak is. So toxic. Kind of wild how bad my turn one was this fight. A bag of prep and skim would elevate this deck so much. I am always down for a bag of prep. Bye-bye! I could take 2 beam cells, 2 leaps, or 2 fusions. Right. So we see the Isham. Is it only card rewards? No, it also works in shops. Or 2 skips. 2 skips, also an option. Eternal Feather. We heal every time we visit a rest site. Okay, that's a thing. I do have to beat this. So I think I'm going this way. Whenever you play power, deal 8 damage to all enemies. So I don't have any powers, and this gives me 2 decays. Bit of an issue. I think we will search the nearby area and gain 50 gold. In the distance is an odd sight, mounds and mounds of deceased insects surrounding what looks to be a small glowing moat. It seems to be an effective attractant for all manner of bugs, but you see it lash out some flames. You move closer to investigate. You decide to leave the little one alone, better to play it safe. Not much is in the area, but you find some gold scattered amongst the dead bugs. You don't seek an answer. Very nice way for the person writing the event to communicate that there's no particular reason why a bunch of dead bugs would have gold. We did immediately fight a bunch of dead bugs. Really makes you think. Does electrodynamics exist? I don't believe electrodynamics exists. If it does, it's from like a weird event or something. Wow. I could have 2 of any of these. Let's grab a Shadow Shield upgrade. Seems like a card I want to play. Okay, 2 capacitors. Now we're talking. Random card in each card war is enchanted with Swift 1. I'll probably want that too. Hopefully double capacitor wins me the fight. How close am I to like going infinite here? Whenever I click on one of these, I get 30 gold. What if I had membership card? What if I had courier? Wait. Whoa. Imagine if I had membership card and courier right now. Buy a lot of powers now. I'm gonna try to fight the boss without buying more potions. Black Cannon exhausts everything as far as I know. Don't think I've ever actually played the card. Can you get the potions you throw at the shopkeeper from an entropic brew? I have never seen them generated in that way myself. I'd like to not be dead. We're gonna dual cast. It blocks this turn, but the most exciting thing it does is put the Dark Orb in front, so the next time I draw, multi-cast, I actually end the fight. That's interesting. I didn't think through the consequences all the way, I guess. I should have dual casted first. Oh well. Meal ticket. Cool. Channel lightning equal to lightning already channeled this combat. Draw a card the first time this is played. Exhaust. We get 2 of them. I guess that's kind of my deck now. I don't. Yes. The enchant on Voltaic is making it so I draw a card the first time I play it in a fight. It's from this wing charm that I purchased. It does have exhaust, so I will only be playing it once per fight. I think I'm waiting. I don't know. Don't have that much health. The upgrade is that it doesn't exhaust. Oh my. Oh, oh my. Alright, friend the Knowledge Demon. I don't think I'm playing more than 3 cards per turn ever anyway. Why do I have so much energy? Alright. We get 1 turn where it doesn't attack us. Two, 3. And then we reshuffle and get Voltaic again. And then we win. Well, I made it through Act 2. Now imagine if I had a Thunder. Sure. I could have 2 all-for-ones. I could have 2 Hyper Beams with Swift. I could have 2 Shatters. Or I could skip. I think I skip. That's pretty upsetting. Kind of feels like you would want your card reward to do something here. And get boost away back with all for one. Voltaic is like almost exactly Thunderstrike, right? Except it costs 1 less. Right? Anyway, yes, we skip. Okay, and it buffs itself, sure. Yes. No, that's actually a big deal. That's a good point. Gain energy, start of each turn. The start of each combat, shuffle 3 days into your draw pile. Enchant all card rewards with Glam? It is so wild that they think that the other ones are like comparable in strength to that somehow. Okay. I have to survive long enough to get to a card reward. We'll see how that goes.
Ooh, I kind of wanted it to hit here. Oh. Why did I have extra entry? Oh, I had the orc. Okay, cool. I survived. Flex potion. Whew. That gives me a lot of energy. That double energy. I wonder if lightning rod's actually better though. If I draw double energy with multicast. Oh, interesting. The thing is actually, this is breaking the replay because they're both enchants. Alright, 2 double energy. Seems too fun not to take. I don't know. Here we go. Ice cream would be pretty good here. Okay. Nice. Got a block potion. Turbo replays, Cold Snap replays, White Noise draws a card. I think White Noise. A little bit of card draw, a little bit of scaling, hopefully, from that White Noise. This lets me put 2 copies into my deck. Okay. What if it's Voltaic? Might be Voltaic. Thank you, Dolly, whoever you are. Dolly was the name of the first cloned animal. Dolly the sheep. I have an Eternal Feather, so when I add my 2 cards to my deck, I get more and more sustain from Eternal Feather at campfires. Its first name was Salvador? Sure. Okay. Cool. Cool-headed plus with replay. Yep. Both sides fought briefly. If I go to the campfire, I cannot get a card reward. Whereas if I go to the question mark, I might get a card reward. Interesting observation. Oh, it's the door? Okay. I think we win as long as we get to the boss. Upgrading this is okay. Feels like we need a little bit extra lightning orb scaling. Maybe I remove exhaust from a voltaic actually to make sure that the second time through the deck I win. This is yeah. Yeah, okay. And then the next turn, our hand is this. Defect has been working out, yeah. Centennial Puzzle. Turbo says draw a card the first time this is played on it. That's a very good card here. Blood Vial will heal us for 2 at the start of combats. A little bit of health. Whoops. The Dream. I wonder if they will attempt to balance the game at some point during early access. Or if the strong stuff just gets to keep being strong. The card from your discard pile into your hand, replay once. Probably okay. I take a cold snap with replay as well. I could skip one time. I'm allowed to skip. Enchantments seem hard to balance. Yeah, I agree. Sure. If you get like a turbo and a cool-headed or something like that, that's pretty good. We've eaten too many sour skittles and now have a tummy ache. Legit? Respect. Voltaic and... There's another turbo. I have compile driver still. I love the ethereal overlay. It is incredibly clearly placeholder art. You get 2 energy on turn 1 of the boss fight. I think I might actually skip here. First time you draw a status card each turn, draw 3 cards. Don't really draw status cards though. I might take a replay charge battery, but I don't think I want to draw a card charge battery. Does Uproar hit any attacks I care about? I don't think so. Just hits strikes. Alright, Campfire or Shop? I actually think Shop. Runic Capacitor would be nice. Secret Technique? Yep. We got a toy box. Upon pickup, obtain 4 wax relics. Every 3 combats, your leftmost wax relic will melt away. So that's why we have 4 relics here, which have melted away. Oh, what? I could get hologram? Bit weird, but I think it works. I could just do this. Yeah, just do this. Kinda missed. Okay, so we're gonna grab a hologram. We're going to get voltaic and turbo. Have I found a card that interacts with glass before? Besides focus? No, I haven't. Back at night. I have a turbo anymore? Oh, I have another double energy. Okay. We haven't seen how difficult the end of the game will be. That is true, I think. Sounds true. Draw a card the first time this is played, boost away. Sure, I think so. I want to take this upgrade potion so I can get another play out of one of my voltaics instead of having it exhaust. Good fight. Boot sequence. There's not much reason not to take it that I can think of. Some multiplayer? Haven't played multiplayer. Interesting. Will I run out of card draw here? Maybe. Yes. If I manage to stay away from spoilers. Kind of? Which spoilers haven't I been told yet? Not sure. Goodbye, the door maker. That was Ascension 5 on Defect. We won with Voltaics. Nonsense, Voltaic stuff with Glam and Chats. And Bing Bong. And Bing Bong. Yeah, okay, it's better than Thunderstrike. That's it's fine. How do you keep coming back? Is this Niao's doing? What about double energy? It was kind of MVP. Energy and card draw is always kind of assumed in my mind. Interesting that our deck was basically nothing until the end of Act 2 with Voltaic. Yeah, there's some really strong scaling that's available in this game if you survive long enough to get it, which is one of the things I like. I like that if you keep living one more floor, you can just kind of out of nowhere be strong enough to win the run. Because one of the issues with losing runs in Slay the Spire 1 was that sometimes you were looking at what was left in the run and, like, there just actually was almost no way you could possibly win. So, it's nice that a fair deck, which is surviving floors just barely, is able to have some win conditions still available to it. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, I'll be right back.
Twitch chat. Just duplicated your deck with Bing Bong. Oh my. Oh my. Couldn't work out why I felt so cold. It's because I turned the heat off. We are at 5-6, 5-6-6. I don't know, Salem. I think it probably just depends on the act path and stuff like that. Upgrading Bash is okay. I think this is my third underdogs in a row. Oh no, it's the fish thing! The fish thing seems pretty good against Ironclad, actually. Because we can't, like, if we draw our attacks on a turn where it's intangible, we just don't deal damage. I don't know. I can't really think of what Ironclad can assemble in Act 1 that counters that other than getting a demon form or something like that. Vulnerable stacking. This could solve the issue, perhaps. Upgrading Bash is fine. This is a bit more fun. I like this because it's enjoyable. I don't know how good it is yet. I've taken it like 3 times, so I'm still learning. But it is fun to kind of have to take some upgraded cards. Embarrassing, Debug Dan. Embarrassing. 10 minutes to think on your mistakes. You will never click on Pomander because it's too boring. Fair. Between the left and right path, which is what we're trying to work out right now, it's a lot of question marks. Do I like that? I don't know. It's a lot of hallway fights. This way kind of gets the question marks first. Shop at the end of the act is pretty valuable. We go this way because of the shop at the end of the act. Let's just pick up a potion for our boss fight or something like that. This allows me to zigzag, which is cool. Fair enough. Didn't even think about that, but you're right. If the enemy is vulnerable, this hits twice. I think we take a dismantle plus. That card is kinda ridiculous. And then sometimes your hand is this, I guess. You're getting Hellraiser Perfected Strike? That's pretty fun. Gosh. That Flame Barrier is kind of a hype card. We just take an Inflame, though. Armament's also pretty good. They're all pretty good. I honestly just think Flame Barrier Plus is an obscene card early. It's also a pretty obscene card later, like it's just very good. Look at that card. Damn. Flame Barrier beats the shit out of Mr. Bees. Mr. Bees! It's true. Forgotten Ritual is such a goofball. I want to take a Body Slam plus. What a ludicrous card this is. When someone was asking how I win on Ironclad, like, yeah, I just like take a card like this and then it feels like I'm infinite, basically. However, I gotta just take a Body Slam right now. Combos with the Flame Barrier. I will want to add some more block cards to my deck now, probably. That will do well with whatever those are. Some shrugs or something like that. A good first showing from Body Slam. Well done, Body Slam. Okay, I haven't drawn it alongside a block card yet. I'm sure we'll get there, right? Dominate, Setup Strike, Thunderclap. Thunderclap's like vaguely interesting with Flame Barrier, or sorry, not Flame Barrier, Dismantle. But, I'm just skipping. Thunderclap also lets you take that one card. It draws a card whenever you vulnerable things. Maybe I meant to take Thunderclap there, I don't know. Unblocked attack damage, it gains 3 strength. Damn. How will we deal with that? Nope. I've taken the Thunderclap Plus. Possibly. My deck's kind of bad at this fight. Drawing Flame Barrier and Body Slam at the same time helps a lot, though. Alright, cool. I think that could have gone worse. Gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. Upgraded attacks deal 3 additional damage. Oh my god, by Body Slam, it's for 3 now. Also, I just got a feed on floor 7. Maybe an even bigger deal. Let's upgrade Bash so that my Dismantle works. My Dismantle doesn't work? Hello? Definitely don't get to go next yet. Terror Eel is the new Gremlin mob. I think it's just an elite fight. Tear Asunder. That is also a rare card. empty. I don't think I need to go to a shop, so I could go here to upgrade feed and get a bunch of feed floors. I could instead upgrade Terrace Under. I don't know. Interesting that doesn't show it on the card itself in deck view or whatever. Empty because of my Niao, yeah. First 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. The first treasure chest you open is empty. Gotta read Terrace Under. Each time you lost HP. So if I make myself lose HP, it works. Taking and upgrading Anger to have a 0 cost deal 11 is kinda cool. I think with like Feed and Terrace Under and stuff, maybe we just focus on playing our good cards more often. Don't think I need a bludgeon here. I want to block this turn because I want to make sure that I get all the stuff. Yeah, Bludgeon Stampede is very strong. We take a True Grit. Sure, I think we do that. Maybe I don't get to feed this time. Feels like I'm taking some damage to feed here. Yeah, I don't think I need to take that damage. Power Potion, cool. Skip. Are there so many water Pokemon in Slay the Spire too? Best type, maybe? I don't know. This fight is one of the reasons I wanted a Flame Barrier. Delicious. These guys are kind of cute. Alright. Finding things out about ourselves. Venerable T-Set. Start with 2 energy. Breakthrough is AoE damage, which I'm slightly lacking, and another proc on Terrace Under. Vaguely interesting. I don't think interesting enough for me to take it, though. Rupture, I don't think I care about. The only really strong thing we have going on so far is the feed. I guess Terrace Under could become really strong pretty quickly. I kind of want to upgrade True Grit so I can target exhausts in this longer boss fight. But I think it's worse than Terrace Under for Act 2. And I do have 79 health. Probably I'm good.
the soul fish. The highest number check out to, I think they got to 19. Which I thought was quite impressive. Well, that went swimmingly. Swimmingly, because, okay, so it's a fish, right? So we'll take an offering over Dark Embrace Barricade. I think that's fine. $404, gold not found. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There's a shop at the end of the act. There's also a shop here. I do kind of want card removes. But I also want all the elites. I want a lot right now. We're fighting the crab. What you doing for me? Oh, a brightest flame? I mean... this makes me want the card removes even more. Ah! I'll take a brightest flame. Cannon seems like a high upside relic. Very good early game relic for sure. Do I take a bunch of damage to try to feed, or do I just kill it? I think I just kill it. It stole Flame Barrier. That's one of my better cards, so I think I'll have that back, thanks. Fight me! At this point, we're just like looking for a Burning Pact or something. We don't need very much more to win the run. Maybe a way to deal us off HP damage is good, actually. Maybe we take a Blood Wall. Might as well. Ocean Belt's full, gets 12 health. Seems okay. If I draw Dismantle Feed, I have it here? I was wrong. No, I was right. Because it's hitting for extra from the upgrade. This works too. Perfected Strike Plus. Don't think I'm super into it. 1-2 punch, Twin Strike. No. This book gives me the Brightest Flame. I feel like rare chances higher. Might be. Might even be like a deliberate early access thing, like they want to see how the rare cards do, so they make sure people can get them. I don't know. I very, very, very much want to remove a card, so I'm gonna go remove a card. This shop is obscene. Ooh, we could use juggling to add copies of feed. Oh my. I might not get to card remove here. This shop is kinda nuts. I want to try entropy. So I take another offering. I think over Brightest Slime. And we take Bloodletting. And I want to try out Entropy. It seems like it could be really strong for longer fights, to me. Tear Asunder removed from my deck. I like that one. I like that one too. Can lose a defend. Good question mark. Alright, we got 2 removes, we got another offering, we have an Entropy now. What happens if you transform this? I don't even know. It's a slimed now. Seems better for me, no? I think that's better for me. One feed, please! Tremblay. Henry, thanks for the 7 months. When you first do a run with your boyfriend, Silent and Regent, turns out even scaled up health, giving 1000 HP, doesn't stop 500 damage, Sovereign Blade. Nice. I kind of want to upgrade True Grit. The upgraded version of Brightest Flame is 1 more card, 1 more energy. Oh. LOL OL. LOL out loud. This is kind of weird, but I want to leave the fight, so I'm going to do it. Hourglass, cool.
A Rage Plus. It's kind of a cool card. I don't know that I care about it here, though. A Whetstone upgrades 2 strikes. Sure. Continuing to upgrade cards seems kind of good. My favorite new enemy design, but the only answer I'm allowed to give is Mr. Bees. You see? Do y'all think that you'd get more interesting interview answers if you let people give their own answer? Doesn't look like anything to me. I watched Westworld Season 1, did a rewatch of it recently. That is a very good season of television. It held up somewhat better than I was expecting it to, and I was expecting it to hold up well, so... 3 thorns, nice. I think we take a shrug. This is an infinite enabler. Well, it's not technically infinite because I lose 1 max HP every time I do it, so it's only a... It's only a 111 times enabler. You like Season 2 as well? Oh, interesting. That show has more seasons? I had no idea. I watched like 1 episode of Season 2 and then uninstalled the show. But I'm glad you enjoyed it. I didn't draw very well this fight so far. Mr. Bees! Nine times 7's quite a lot. Just need to draw feed now. Like I drew my deck very poorly in that fight. Every other combat we gain an additional power in our card rewards. Useful? Draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. Honestly, pretty good here. Like, that finds me offering or Brightest Flame an awfully high percentage of the time. What happens if we transform Brightest Flame? I am guessing it becomes one of our regular cards, but I am not sure. Hunter Killer, more like Hunter Dyer. I'll keep workshopping that one. Rampage? I do already have a Body Slam. I suspect with this much max HP, Body Slam's good enough. Could take a Pommel Strike. Exhaust your hand, draw a card for each card exhausted. I want that one. Yes, please. I'm also going to take a Finesse. Am I, though? Maybe just card remove. Why do I need a Finesse? I suspect I just went infinite turn 1 by clicking on that.
Unless it makes my infinite not cost max HP anymore, I guess. Well, it doesn't, but it could if I got another one. What does Stoke upgrade to? A Rainy Night in? A 0, apparently. Sure, give me this thing. Playing silent, but every time you backflip, you're doing a backflip IRL, you might learn how to do one soon. That is exciting. Wait! You get to keep the attacks that you drew? Holy shit! The idea that it worked that way had at no point entered my mind. Check, mage. Thanks for the 6 months. That is just so transparently broken. Good stuff. Delicious. Delicious crab. Draw 7 cards, randomize the cost of cards in hand. Oh, cool. I didn't even think about this, but if you time the candy to go off in the boss fight, you got a rare power instead of just a regular power. I think the only options here really are Barricade and Unmovable. I'm going to take Barricade. The crab bug out there as it died like it flew away. I was not paying attention. Maybe. I don't know. Go to the VOD. Let me know. Is it time to cook? It is time to cook. Unless it's time to offering twice. No, I think it's time to cook. 3? I only see 3 cooks. But that's probably still okay. Remove 2 cards from your deck and gain 9 max HP at rest sites. I'm gaining max HP by playing the card Feed. Jesse, we have to go infinite. Stone Armor Plus. Eh? Gives me 15 gold. We found relics we need to keep on a high number. Nunchakus in the game. Duplicate your deck and receive bad luck. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, lose 13 HP. Duplicate your deck. I mean, we have to do it, right? It just seems like a good time. I think it makes my deck substantially worse. I wish I'd gotten to cook a bit before this. Because, like, I'm no longer successfully removing all of my basics. Downgrade 2 random cards, upgrade 4 random... Yeah, let's do this, whatever. What a silly event. You concentrate and identify a giant seamless mirror in front of you. With a swift kick, you shatter the giant mirror. Right as you shatter the mirror, your reflection embraces himself as he becomes 1,000 beautiful glittering shards. How can a place like this exist? Reflections snoit self-er. I assume Snoit Selfer is some sort of blueprints kind of thing, like that's probably some sort of code. That maybe really, really smart people will be able to work out. I think it's French. That would explain a lot. You'll let me know when you crack it. Nice. What if I have to rest at every campfire? Also, where's... like, how do I get another feed? Oh, with this card, probably. I'm just kind of dealing myself a lot of damage. It's my observation. Is what it is, I guess. Entropy permanently transforms your cards just for the fight. There is a feed, right? Oh. Can I play cards? No. That would have been kind of funny. Beetlejuice. Feel no pain plus? Yup. My question mark was a hallway fight, like you do. I don't know, I am kind of dealing myself like 30 damage per fight. Feels losable.
Healing's a bit harder to get. Well, we're gonna rest at a campfire. That's a way to get a lot of healing, I guess. Regen Potion also does some healing for us. Lose 1 HP, exhaust a card, gain a strength. Draw 3 cards at the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile. I think we do this. Our deck is now a clusterfuck, so I think that's fine. I do have 627 gold. Headbutt, Stone Armor plus, Shrug plus, Second Wind plus. That one, this one, and I have a lot of strikes. Start of each combat we deal 9 AoE damage. Very nice. We draw some pretty bad hands. Oh wait, pillage. Didn't help very much. The precedent if you win with a 60 plus card deck. We already did that. Why do they hit so hard? I don't have Feel No Pain? Word. I do have plating, though. A little bit scuffed. If we die, it'll be funny, so no worries. It will be funny. Will definitely be funny. Why didn't duplicating the deck make it twice as strong? I don't know. Play the top however many cards of your draw pile. I'm okay. I did already play both feats. See what Transforming Brightest Flame does. became a colorless card. Time you play an attacker skill, upgrade it for the remainder of the combat. Cool. Did we take a battle trance? I don't think I have to play this offering here, do I? Hope not. I'd like to personally thank me for sciencing the ancient transform. Hey, you're welcome. Meat Cleaver's putting in work. It hasn't been the best run for Cleaver. Things would have been a bit different if I hadn't duplicated my deck. They gave me a shiny thing I hadn't tried before. And so here we are. Do I blame Casey or Anthony specifically? I think both of them have to answer for their crimes. I've only lost health twice? Oh no, my deck doesn't work. Okay. Seems like all the numbers in Slay the Spire 2 got bigger compared to Slay the Spire 1. Actually, they got smaller. This is Act 3, right? Do you think about like how much Giant Head hits for, stuff like that? Oh, that loses HP straight up. I thought it went to block. Okay, that explains the thing I've been seeing. Cool, good to know. Get me out of here, please. Hourglass has got me covered. A happy flower. Another stone plating. My plan is to win by clicking on stone plating a lot. We don't need lasting candy anymore. Sturdy clamp's kinda okay. Alright. You can also trade the Razor Tooth for a tiny mailbox to get 1 potion. So either a Sturdy Clamp to persist 10 block or a potion. I think persist 10 block. 63 cards. What's cooking do? It removes 2 cards from your deck. Okay, it feels like I already won. Maybe I just get rid of these, actually. Oh no, this shit. Ow! 48? Good lord. Lucky to still be alive. I do seem to have 32 plating. Heart version of the game not out yet? Maybe I just didn't unlock the heart yet? I don't know. I wonder if feed works here. It does work. Interesting. Boss feels like an elite fight. Well, it's 3 different elite fights is probably why. I gotta not lose the run. I might run out of damage. Oh, but then we have Hourglass. Hourglass can win for us, maybe. Also, Body Slam. Yeah, if I'd exhausted Body Slam, maybe. That was an interesting run. That would have been slightly easier without the deck duplication. Early feed plus last flame was an easy run. Then went for duplicate deck event and made it substantially closer. Something like that. Minus 13 HP curse is the worst curse you've ever seen. Yeah. Brightest flame. Sure. Curse to fight forever, aren't ya? I miss when the architect would say different things every time. Is Regent the hardest character? I found Regent to be pretty awkward. A little bit awkward to work out what to do. But I have been winning with it a lot. Void form has participated heavily in a lot of my wins. It's going pretty well, Martin Rocco. How are you, Twitch chat? Fewer rest sites. Surely it's fewer, not less. Bug report? What do you think? I don't know if it's fewer or less.
Depends how you conceptualize them, I guess. If when creating the act map, you're saying 0.3 of the floors are rest sites. No, because it's countable. Be fewer, I think. Any new game mechanics that I enjoy in particular? I like the Ancient Blessings quite a lot, yeah. Also, just the entire game has been very good. Fewer versus less is about countable versus non-countable. I would say fewer rest sites. I was saying that if you conceptualized it in a way that wasn't countable, you could work yourself to a point where less made sense. Like if you were thinking about the proportion of floors which were rest sites and saying like 0.3 is the proportion. Like you'd say proportion of rest sites is less, not fewer, because the proportion isn't countable. But I think as written, it's grammatically questionable. Also, you have to work pretty hard to get less into that sentence. In my opinion, I don't know. What if it's the same number of rest sites, but you rest less at them? Maybe that's what it is. Awaken! Awaken! I don't know if that's doable. We would need to get some good damage early. 150 gold, go to a shop? It's not a terrible way to start a run. Meow is a lady whale. I think that play was right. Hey, Lupus. Have I received the email about being cast as Niao in the Slay the Spire live action series for Apple TV? I have not. Have you received that email? I'm going to take Noxious Fumes. I feel like I got Noxious Fumes' first card reward in my last Silent run as well. This enemy reminds you of someone. You should call them, maybe? Is that... Anyway. We got two different ways to add 3 shivs into our hand. One of them costs less. We just take out Blade Dance. Fine. Wow, there's a lot of stuff here. What is this? Cunning Potion 3 upgraded shivs, 10 AoE damage. I don't think we're taking a membership card. I think that might be incorrect. I kind of want a letter opener. A letter opener is 5 AoE damage every time we play 3 skills. I don't currently play 3 skills very well, though. I can go acro, reflex, card remove, but it doesn't do anything. Flash of Steel hits for 5. I'll take Flash of Steel. I was still thinking it hit for 3. Kind of a lot. My cat breaking things upstairs? I don't know. Didn't know that membership card could be incorrect. We're all still learning. No, a membership card is incorrect. No. No, it is incorrect to take membership card here. Think about all the gold saved long turn. You will have to pay so much less gold to die on floor 6 compared to what you would have had to pay to get through the run successfully. Dodge and roll. Plus on to stab. Skip. Finisher? Oh! Is the fight over? Can't keep getting away with it, and yet here he is, getting away with it again. Permafrost. When we play a power, we get 6 block. I'm gonna take a bouncing flask over a finisher. The shivs go in your hand so slowly. So slow. Enemy loses 9 HP at the end of each of its turns. Seems like a good potion. Seems like a good footwork. I sure do have a strong silent deck of brewing here. I still haven't worked out what these enemies do. Tracker Raider. I haven't fought the hard pool hallway fights that many times because I just kill the elites every time in Act 1 instead. It makes me frail. Okay. And this one gets stronger, I assume?
Just unlocked the amazing synergy that is Runic Pyramid, Shuffling Infinites with Finesse, and Juggernaut. You have Runic Pyramid, Finesse, and Juggernaut. You're not playing Silent, you're playing a different character. Okay. Okay, I get it. Well, Lay Plans is a pretty strong card. Pyramid's still in the game. It is a bit tricky to get, though. Liquid Bronze, 3 Thorns, useful. We got the Lucky Fish, so if we add a card to our deck, it gives us 15 gold. I'm going to put Calculated Gamble on my deck. That's a good card. Red Mask, weak to enemies on turn 1, seems very useful for my deck that's trying to slowly ramp up damage. Would have been effectively 30 gold if I had a membership card. That is a good thing to keep in mind, I guess. Kind of concerned about the second half of this fight. Are they stunned? If they died of poison? Yes, okay, good. +7? Cool. Cure All. Gain an energy. Draw 2 cards. Upgraded attacks deal 3 additional damage. That's another calculated gamble. Don't mind if I do. Let's upgrade Footwork now. Footwork counters the fight. My deck's just very good. I don't, like, there isn't anything in particular that's making the fight easy other than the deck being very good overall. Wondering about the Speedster. Wondering about the Restlessness. It kind of feels like I could do something with the Restlessness here, actually. It doesn't work in fights with statuses, I suppose. But not all fights have statuses. I've never really made it do anything yet. So it feels like it would be fun to try.
might just take Speedster. One more way to deal damage. And now I start taking acros pretty heavily. The worst relic can slay the spire too. Couldn't say. Knockoff Snecko does not seem great, for sure. It would have worked! +2 energy, +2 cards. Should have believed in myself. Speed potion for 5 dexterity on 1 turn, and a potion belt. Pretty nice. Storm of Steel. I think I'm good. I have taken actual Snecko Eye. I think I lost that run. I think that might have been like the first Necrobinder run I lost or something. Yeah. It wasn't very good. But it seemed worth trying. I have no regrets. The Kin! I don't know liquid runs in this fight. What about Mr. Bees? Maybe we save it for Mr. Bees. Why is one of the kin smaller than the other kin? Maybe I accidentally moused over it on the map or something. Weird that the enemies still aren't dead. It sure was fun though, sure. Oh shit, Flash of Steel. I do actually have a way to proc Speedster after my gambles are gone. Shadow Step, Bullet Time, Echoing, Slash. I think it might not be too late for an Echoing Slash here. I don't have a particular reason why Bullet Time is great. Shadow Step seems abysmal.
Bullet time typically pretty powerful, but I just don't have anything that does at the moment. And I've been wanting to try out an Echoing Slash. I would like to get it like earlier in Act 1, but maybe this is fine. The crab! Something like that seems reasonable. Get the 2 elites at the end of the act. Infection! Blight! Take and go! Innate and deal 11 damage and apply 3 weak. That's kind of hype. 8 potion slots? Can we talk about that? What is this? What do you mean? Card rewards? Or just cards? I do have the fish. I do have the fish. How long will it take me to reach 10,000 hours and slay the spire to you? Well, 10,000 hours, I suppose. Suppress is kind of cool. Like, I don't know if it's good, but it's kind of cool. Just looks sweet, you know? Do you think if you got too many potion slots, they have a second bar of potion slots like they do with the relics? Like the relics get shifted down and there's another bar of potion slots underneath? Possible. Who could say for sure, right? Potion seller, I'm going into battle. You cannot handle my strongest potions, adventurer! Another poison potion. I could take another well-laid plans. I don't really know what I'm doing with 2 well-laid plans. What I'm doing is retaining more cards so Calculated Gamble Speedster deals more damage, actually. That's actually what I'm doing. Do I want to do that? I guess I could. It is upgraded already. Great showing from Echoing Slash. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh my. Before you was a rather epic sight. You see 3 different colored statues towering over a dais, having a heated debate over the philosophical implications of color. As you listen in, you get a sense that the most important question at hand is which color truly is the best. You chime in with your thoughts. So, Necrobinder cards have the Asti thing, which is a brick for us. Defect cards have the Orb things, which is a brick for us. Ironclad cards, pretty good. Feel no pain with shivs. Could be very strong. I think I want Necrobinder because of how strong souls are on this character. Souls for Speedster. Kind of the big thing I'm thinking about. Just trying to think about all the weird cards in the game. I could get a feed. Feed would be pretty cool. Okay, what about like Burning Pact though? Maybe Burning Pact is actually stronger, especially with... Okay, I'm gonna go Ironclad. Armaments Plus, not terrible. Expect a fight. Could be good. Unmovable, I guess. Your opinion doesn't seem welcome, and the statues resume their unending debate. Classic debate lords. Are the statues Twitch chat? Probably. Do you think my girlfriend's here, or do you think someone's breaking into my house? Hi. My girlfriend is, in theory, working a 9 to 5 right now. I am very lucky. All right. Girlfriend somewhat OP. Yeah, sorry, it's just for me. Unlucky. Gain an energy. Oh, I forgot I had 7 potions. Cool, some energy. Expertise doesn't quite work with double Wall-Laid Plans Plus, I don't think. Unlucky. Let me flash a steel back, and 15 gold with the lucky fish. There's not that much reason to go to campfires with an armaments plus, I don't think. A horn cleat. Was it easy to justify to my girlfriend working 12 hours a day because of Slay the Spire 2? It was harder for you to justify it to your wife. Well, we've like kind of known that this is approaching in our relationship for a while. We
when Monster Train 2 came out, did a like kind of test run of what's it like if I'm working way too many hours a day. So, yeah. That is slightly spicier than I am used to pasta being. If I start if I start hiccuping on stream, I apologize. Cardos, thanks for the 58 months. Something's wrong with my sub-alerts. Fascinating. That's not my bot, that's Streamlabs breaking. And yeah, it's just straight up broken. Alright, I don't know. I got nothing. I coded the bot for the channel, so when it breaks, it's my fault. But that one wasn't my fault. Kind of weird. Usually it's my fault. This echoing slash has not been very good so far, huh? Why do I have 10,000 potions? Mostly to look at. Certainly not to actually play. Oh wait, if we do this, it plays again. Did it go again? I didn't see it go again, but I assume it must have. Right? Did it not work? Well... I don't know, someone will have to go to the tape. Check the numbers, see if they match. It did double damage, it instantly goes again? Alright, good. Sounds good. Oh, I have my liquid bronze ready for this fight. There you go. Hello and good luck, Mr. Bees. What else should I do? I do have some other stuff. It's fine. I don't know. It's fine. Girl, you have so much drinks. So true. Oh, hi there, gay actor Michael Douglas. Thanks for the 100 bits. Did I know that Jorbs has partnered with Untapped.gg to provide you with the ultimate player resources for Spire 2? Build guides, strategy, and card commentary, all for free. Thanks. Thanks, gay actor Michael Douglas. Appreciate you. This expect to fight hasn't quite gone off yet. But I believe in it. I believe we will find a time. Me and you expect to fight. This Survivor Plus blocks for 32. Is it Michael Douglas married to Catherine Zeta-Jones? Could be a different actor named Michael Douglas, I don't know. I'm probably taking Nightmare. Feels like I'm taking Nightmare. Actually kind of important that I do that last, isn't it? Whoops. But if I just bought like an anchor and a footwork and just win. Maybe I have to worry about the Knight's Elite fight in Act 3. Wait, I have 8 potions. Yeah. Against the door specifically, I believe that multi-hit does carry over. Probably one of these is good. Which one? What a bunch of dumb legs wiggling for no reason. They sure are. Uncomfortable, isn't it? Your heavenly drill did not bleed over in the door fight. Interesting. I feel like I've had it bleed over. We did it? I could have just blocked. Could have just blocked. Didn't need to use any potions. Maybe different cards work differently in that spot. kind of how it sounds. Weak potion. Eternal feather. Some sustained. Very cool. I wish the tactician was good here. But I can't find an acro. Can't like draw any cards. Oh, also I already have expect a fight anyway. I think I'm good. Oh, so spooky. Okay, it feels a lot like I could have just played strikes and killed them by now if I'd just done that. Very funny way to play the fight. Look. It is what it is, okay? We got there. We can duplicate one of our cards. We found a backflip plus. Oh my god. A thing that draws cards. I didn't think it was possible. Why are the potions jumping is such a wonderful question. Surprised I haven't banned potions yet. Maybe soon. God, that's kind of gross. Good card to play. What's this effect? Unmovable. The first time I gain block from a card each turn, double the amount gained. Forget I have retained 4. It's fine. Don't want to make it too easy to win. Fine. Accidentally won. Praying for the ancient that fills your potions every fight. Planning attacks during your turn. Block 4. That's kind of nice. A blur. Blur seems powerful enough to take.
hot take, I'm sure.
Oh.
Kind of a weird choice, but we'll do it this way. Fucking nightmare. Did I get the headphones because they are comfortable or because they are pretty? I got them for a combination of the audio quality being very good and them being very comfortable. Sure have fucked around so far this fight. Alright, it took a bit, but we got there. Fight reminds you of Spire, Shield, and Spear. Yeah, they reused the Surrounded mechanic. I like it quite a lot. In honor of my last round, you duplicated your whole deck also, and it made your deck worse as well. What a dream. Well done.
Eh? Sorry to hear it, Long Cash. It's my queen. What would I transform? Echoing Slash? We gave it a chance. Black Star is worse, but also, like, so is everything else. I think that can show up in Act 2 as well. Might be wrong. Why does all my stuff deal so much damage? Yeah, I think just another blur. A certain playtime threshold gives permanent strength. That's nice. Oh, there was a backflip in that hand. How bad. Yeah, I got some minigun. I messed up. And then dies to thorns. Love to see it. Or don't love to see it. Hate to see it. I'm gonna take a dodge and roll. We're just playing very boring thing. What? The round tea party. You find an invitation for a Sir Galalot to a tea party and decide to show up in his stead. Upon entering an unassuming rotunda, you find yourself in the midst of commanders, generals, warlords, and mercenaries having tea. The gigantic knight, donning a golden crown, speaks. Thou art late for tea? Start of each combat, lose 4 HP. Well, I don't think we take that one since we're at 67. Lose 11 HP, obtain a random relic. You jump onto the cable and kick the warlord knight in the face. The knight lets out a haunting shriek and kills over. Everyone gasps. The patrons stare wide-eyed at the corpse of one of their regulars, then bursts into applause. You're wondering how to rid of Sir Wygor? Incredible work. They dump out your poisoned tea, and you discuss tactics and secrets all night. A most excellent tea party. I got an unceasing top. It is possible for me to have no cards left in hand. A little bit difficult, but possible. What if I had another footwork? This is very funny. Unfortunately, my potion belt is full. Okay. Alright. Okay. So, I don't think I need these two. Well, AoE weak's kind of good. Get rid of those two. This one. Thank you. We got some alcohol to bring to the merchant. This is the fight I was thinking I might want all of my potions for. The real J Bizzle, thanks for the prime. Appreciate that. You know what? I'm just gonna duplication speedster. That should work. Blackstar do anything different? Nope, just double relics from elites. Wally plans doesn't really work very well here, does it? Maybe I'll die. Deal 12 damage to everyone? Hold on, these potions are usable. I'm doing this so I can have more cards in hand next turn for calculated gamble. Which I didn't draw. And then I didn't draw it again. A bit concerning. You love this fight? It fucking sucks. I don't think it's meant to be this bad. I think I should try taking less damage. Alright. Thank you. Echoing Slash got to do something. I'm very proud of it. Got a Vajra for +1 strength. Sorry. Did I get 2 relics there? Centennial Puzzle was my relic, I think.
Is this losable? If I, like, fight the elite? I doubt it.
Wow, you just kind of don't attack for a really long time. Okay, my bad. When the enemies run through you and come back on the other side of the screen, do you think there's a portal, or are they just running back around off screen really fast? Here's what I think. I think those sorts of questions are the right questions to be asking. Now what the answer is, I don't think anyone's ever going to work out. That might just be beyond us, and that's going to have to be something we're okay with. But it does encourage me that we're asking questions like those. Good group. It's another enemy. That's the thing in whatever that one movie is, The Prestige or whatever. Sorry, I just woke up this morning and thought I'd spoil The Prestige for you. It's what it is, I guess. It's a very good film. If you hadn't seen it, I would recommend watching it. Classic talking about it spoils the premise, so everyone spoils it kind of film. Yep. Can't believe Bruce Willis was dead the entire time. How's Bruce Willis doing? Bruce Willis provided a good amount of entertainment to me over the years. Good dude. Thanks for all the laughs. Power potion. Parrying shield. I will usually deal 6 random damage with this. Whenever you rest, procure a potion. Nice. I'm sorry. Jekyll and Hyde are the same person? Which one's the monster? Man is the real monster. Yes. Root, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Oh my god, 10 more statuses. We know that you can, but have you stopped to ask whether or not you should? Count through primes instead of ints. I think very few people would understand what was happening. Unfortunately. Beetle Vindicator, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Did you know, Chad, that if you have Amazon Prime, you can connect your Twitch account to that account and get free subscriptions to your favorite streamers on Twitch? Streamers like Mr. Bees and The Collector. If I rest, I get a potion? Peps Bear, thanks for the 6 months, appreciate it. You can pay for free subscriptions. Sounds like you get it. Is that outbreak time? I don't know. Give it a try, yeah? Oh, wait. Throw? Hold on. Chat up to 3 cards with Adroit. Okay. Let's make dodge and roll give more block, maybe? Let's go like blur, blur, dodge and roll. Because those are all fairly likely ones I might hit with a nightmare. I could see it. Make another nightmare. Just do this. $43? Shit. Ah! After taking Expect to Fight, I got offered like 3 more footworks and 0 copies of acrobatics, so it didn't really pan out, but you know, that happens. I don't have Speedster? Does it never stop attacking? This is certainly an enemy that knows how to attack you for 24. And if left to its own devices, it might do that again. Petrified Toad! Potion synergies. Regal Pillow for my rest, maybe? A Prepared Plus? Oh, wait. A lot of things happen if I rest. Get to save the potions for next run. The queen should be allowed as many arms as she wants. I agree, I think. I don't think that's too progressive or anything like that to say, right? Oh my god, this is... Alright. 2 woke straight to jail. Weak potion, more like woke potion. Right? Sure, yep. At any point now, the enemy will die. Be my noxious fumes tonight. Very kind, thank you. That card did a lot when I clicked on it. Keep Ascender's main percent, maybe? Whew. Goodbye, collector friend. $19.84. Oh, interesting. Fewer rare cards. Was that a thing in Spire 1? I don't think so. That makes sense. That explains why we see so many rare cards. Okay. Not necessarily. That's one that changes quite a lot. Your strategies can't be built on rare cards anymore. Like, you can't win with a Void Form every time as Regent if you don't see Void Form every time as Regent. I'll be right back. I'm going to run to the bathroom, take this plate of food upstairs, and stuff like that.
Twitch chat. How's it going? We can't even count to 1. Sorry to hear it. Do I have any relation to Mr. Bees? Since my name is Mr. Streamer, we have the same first names, so maybe we're related. I denounce Mr. Bees. I denounce Mr. Bees. I do not agree with the actions of Mr. Bees. I feel like gold's kind of bad. Taking a bunch of gold and then going to a shop was a very strong way to start a run in Slay the Spire 1. I kind of feel like shops are a bit worse. I don't know. I'm gonna give it a go. One part of it is that the shop relics, I think, are less good. Relics might also be more expensive. Sounds plausible. I cannot ever remove that greed. Sure. Am aware. Kingly Kick. Kingly Kick dot deck. I think I'm gonna upgrade a bunch of block cards. Begone! Regent stores are the worst because all his cards feel bad. not a glowing review of the character. Begone has 1 exclamation mark, charge has 2, and guards has 3. Do you think stars are exclamation marks? Is that what star means? I had not noticed that. I mean, I'd like noticed, but I hadn't connected, I guess. Double Kingly Kick. You kind of only want 1, right? I feel like you kind of only want 1. Gamma Blast. Astral Pulse is also here. Take an AoE card. What about taking Prophesize? Extremely early. And just doing this Kingly Kick thing. Or what about skipping? I'm gonna take Gamma Blast. We'll try to do some stars stuff. See how it goes. I don't know. The Old English forefather word for king was pronounced with a U sound instead of an I sound. I didn't know that. I should have done this first. Okay. One Kingly Kick, please. Goodbye, my bird friend. Attack potion seems fine. Gather late is a block plus kind of thing. Oh, photon cut? For my kick. Yeah, let's try that. The mushroom gets fucked in more than one card art. Do you ever not say the words that you think in your head? Like, just wondering, I don't know. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Maybe put Defend on top. I'd end up regretting that choice. Okay, decent potion. This should be the fight. Vambrace. The first time you gain block from a card each combat, double the amount gained. That would have been... Oh, it's each combat, not each turn. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I think we take I am invincible. We have the photon cut, right? Somewhat relevant combo. A mango increases our current and max HP by 14. Not bad. Pretty good turn 2. Excuse me? I was told that my kick was kingly. Bygone, and effigy. Every time you play 10 skills, you gain 7 block. Cool. Bulwark is a card. It blocks for 13. That's most of it. Blocks for 13 and gives us a thing that hits for 20 that we could play on another turn. I don't think I care. I think we're trying to do this kingly kick thing. It's an impressive turn 1. Potion didn't get its block doubled. No, it's when you block with a card. Reflect is, I think, good enough to take, even though it's hard for us to play it. That's a good block card. You have to get somewhat better at playing it, though, probably. I kind of hate upgrading Venerate, but here we are. Strike is now Crescent Spear. Oh, I shouldn't have done that because of Embrace. I did it because of Tuning Fork, but actually it was wrong. Strike into shittier strike? Is it shittier strike? I feel like it's okay. Hey Scotch, how are you? Hope life's been treating you okay. Whee! Decent elite fight. Got an oddly smooth stone. So we get a 1 dexterity in each combat. And we got a skip, maybe? If you got 4 of these, just saying. I mean, you see what I'm saying, yeah? Like, you got 4 of these? You think orbit is how you do the card spam thing? I am trying to do the card spam thing. We take an orbit. Unfortunately, I don't really get to rest, or I don't get to upgrade, so it's stuck at 2. I have not taken orbit before, I don't think. Or if I have, it didn't really, like, do very much. So this will be exciting to check out. Gross. Why is this enemy intangible for the first, like, 4 turns, then also you get 3 wounds and stuff? Like, why? Why are you like this? Vantum? That even is your real name? Okay, I dealt damage to it. Didn't die without dealing a point of damage. You gotta take those. Gotta take those. Hold on, hold on. Wait just a second. Wait. Hold. Win or lose, depending on draw. That'll do it. Alright, Act 2. I'm kind of into tourney, actually. Actually. Might be a tourney gamer here. It would be. Scotch. Defend is the regent using his chair as a shield. It honestly looks like the regent isn't really noticing that anything is happening, but then the chair gets in the way. Which is like basically what you said, but I feel slightly different. What is this trying to depict? That is the regent sitting on the chair, but he only has one leg for some reason. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe it's corrupted? That kind of looks like the corrupt heart kind of corruption. I got 89 max HP somehow. That just one mango? Feels like a lot of max HP. I like removing 5 cards from my deck and then adding them back upgraded, but I have to decide which ones. Additional energy at the start of your 3rd turn and every turn after that. I think that's too slow. I think we'll be faster than that somehow. Double block gained from a card, then goes to sleep for 2 turns. I guess that combos with Vambrace, kind of. First block of the fight would block for 20, even a like basic defend. It's kind of real. It's made worse by me having put 3 block on some non-defend cards. Surge! Thanks for the raid! Oh, I turned off Streamlabs because it broke. Is it working again yet? Look like it. Maybe I made it work again. Maybe. I spammed refresh cache of current page like 5 times. It's the raid! Surge is a lovely streamer. Happen to know him. He lives like kind of near to me here in the Pacific Northwest. Can Canada be included in the Pacific Northwest? I don't know if that's allowed. Probably, right? I don't know. Thanks for the 77-month Surge. Ale has the lava lamp relic. It's true. Ale seems into lava lamps in general. We are playing a Regent run, and we have a Greed in our deck, because we took 333 gold from our first Ancient reward at Niao. But got this as a downside. And I'm trying to do some sort of like small cycling deck with Kingly Kick to play this at low cost quite often. I've got an Orbit to make me energy to spend on card draw. I've got a Tyranny to exhaust cards, which don't draw cards. I think if we want an upgrade on Tyranny, which I think we do, and we want an upgrade on Orbit, which I think we do, these cards are not so good that I am going to die if I remove them from the deck for a bit. Like same idea with I Am Invincible, it's like mostly just a defend right now, so remove it from the deck and it'll come back upgraded and be a bit better. And then maybe just 2 defends? I'm going to be kind of low on defensive cards for a bit if I do that. Removed 3 defensive cards and 2 scaling powers, and they will come back upgraded 1 per fight. Hey, PS Ban! So we put Kingly Kick back on top. So it'll cost 1 less when we draw it next turn. And I guess we want to Venerate so we can play Gamma Blast or something next turn. It certainly feels like removing a few cards from this deck speeds it up. Not a huge surprise, I guess. Royal Gamble. I kind of like that card. We have a Reflect that wants stars spent on it. Can win the whole game with 1 copy of Reflect. Nice, good deal. If the cards do come back, it's kind of inconsiderate of them. I fight this? Okay, can I remember what you got for this key? I've done this event once before. No. It's in Act 3. I think you have to have a key in your deck that entire time. And the reward is... I remember the reward being strong, but I think this deck's going to be strong enough to win late game without having to carry a curse through all of Act 2. I think I'll pass. End of turn, play last attack or skill. Man, that's kind of strong. Well, that would have been good to get. I do think having to carry a curse through the entirety of the act is, you know, meaningfully costly. I give you a relic that transforms. Was like deliberately meant to cost you a little bit more to take them, yeah. Which it certainly does. Seven stars. I think I can take that. I'm just gonna take it as a massive payoff for getting the aforementioned 7 stars. Very good in some AoE fights. Thinking ahead seems good with Kingly Kick. I actually know what this is. At the start of each combat, add 2 random colorless cards into your hand. I'm okay. Pendib's pretty good with the 7 stars I just took. I definitely want a card remove. Once I card remove, I have to pick between Thinking Ahead and Pendib, I guess. Might just go Pendib. It requires a bit of thinking, but we've got some pretty large attacks that can benefit from it. Is card remove more expensive? It goes up by 25 every time you remove. Ahato Kia, thanks for the 8 months. Appreciate it. That's a pretty bad turn 1 hand. Just a bunch of cards I can't play. This is the deck I have built for myself, I guess. Just beat Necrominer Ascension 4. Nice 64-bit robot. Smiling mask back. I don't remember seeing a smiling mask. What is 7 times 7? Ah, it's enough. Good. Cool. I don't think we need a solar strike. That's such a funny upgrade. Let's upgrade Reflect. Closer to infinity than 7. So true. The Decimillipede. Oh shit. I have to play this first. Well, that might actually deal me like 50 damage. It's okay. There are campfires. Maybe something that makes a lot of stars or something. I don't reset fights now. Okay. Almost like the mistake never happened. Just missing a potion and a bunch of health. Aha! I believe I'm now 2 for 7. Picking up bowler hat before the gold. Learning! He's learning. Terrifying. Terrifying stuff. The alignment's kind of appealing. Yeah, let's take an alignment. Every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw a card. Don't mind if I do. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot what that upgrade was. Maybe just rest, actually. Now these upgrades look incredible. I haven't seen a dead branch yet. Personally. Okay, remembering to play the thing before I don't have any stuff anymore. Again, I'm learning. $30 or $24? $24 with the ability to play 7 stars later, I think. 7 stars is kind of rough here, though. It has dependent on it. Bye-bye! Tyranny is back. Got an attack potion, a book of 5 rings. I wonder if that would have been proccing as we got our cards back. Probably, right? Seems like it would. I think we can skip these. Make it so! Prophesizes here? I just always pick up relics before any rewards in this game, as a rule. Nope. War Paint, you want to pick up cards first, often. You want to at least look at cards. Charge! We could take charge! We could take Prophesize and charge. Take Prophesize and Child of the Stars. It was exact gold, so I felt like I had to. That was kind of cool. I don't know. Was it? Felt like it was cool. Oh yeah, this is a hallway fight. I forgot about that. Darius! Thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate it. Royal Gamble is a direct reference to the Net Runner card. Cool. Clarity Extract. Draw a card at the start of your next 3 turns. Draw an additional card. Vaguely interesting. Could do this. Can go kind of hard. I think I've got enough damage payoff though, probably. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. If my deck were slower, this would be more exciting. Don't think I need it here though. This is an early fight, and the other one wasn't? Okay. Sure. If you say so. Order? Order. I think I do this for the block. From tuning Vork mostly. Now I have the issue of not having any stars for my royal gamble. I'm invincible. Kinda cool. How come you never see people bowling while wearing bowler hats? I did not come to stream prepared with an answer to that question. Couldn't tell you. Sorry, your turn. Gain 2 stars. A little slow, right? It might be faster than that. I think we're trying to be faster than that. Maybe we're not faster than that, though. They are lawn bowlers, not regular bowlers. Of course. It makes so much sense when you put it like that. I think I have enough star generation. I might be wrong. But I think there are some issues with putting more cards in this deck. Potentially. Mind rot. When is the Jorbs hat merch coming? I thought you'd never ask. Wait, I kind of want all of these cards. Goodbye 7 stars, maybe? We play this first. Shouldn't have played that one. Used my orbit. My bad. Is there any card Regent is excited to play or not? Is there any card Regent is excited to play or not? They're asking if Regent has good cards? Regent has some pretty sweet cards. Goodbye. I still have 71 health. The Neutron Aegis is kind of cool. It's probably a bit slow. I could take the Smith, and I have a Pendev. That could end fights a lot faster than I'm currently ending fights. Oh, does the character sprite look excited? Gotcha. Gotcha. No, I think I'm good. I've got 7 stars for the hallway fights and Kingly Kick scaling with Tyranny for the longer fights. I seek audience with nano paper. Such beautiful rooms you've brought from faraway lands. Have your minions bring you closer, and I will bless thee. We could upgrade all of our cards. I think my cards are mostly upgraded. I'm going to take Brilliant Scarf, I think. 5th card you play each turn is free. Unless there are, like, 3 shops I can go to. I can go to 2 shops. I feel like this is kind of exciting. The 5th card I play this turn is free. Okay. Well. Okay. One card. Two, three, four. We gotta do this. Est. I really missed everything there, didn't I? Wait. Did I have it actually? Maybe I did have it. Ah, whatever. This is fine. Or is it fine? Okay, that was one card. 2. Nope. 2, 3. 4. 2, 3. 4, I can't. So actually I need to put like, put this on top. That's one card. 2 cards, 3 cards, 4 cards. Everything's free. That one. This one. This one. This one. Alright! Pendant and Scarf is way too much thinking. Don't worry, I'm not thinking about the Pendant even a little bit. We're gonna be okay. Kingly Punch. It's kind of a cool card. I did get enough for a card remove here. Not enough for a glow and a card remove. Is this game more lore heavy than the first one? It is. Got a little bit of lore. I'm pretty sure Mad Science is very good. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think with this, we want to be able to play 4 cards. And I think if we go energized, we'll be able to do that pretty consistently. Can I do it? Best Friend, version 2.0. Okay, we're gonna need a lot of damage this turn. I'm not seeing a ton of damage here. Hold. 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 Man, I didn't draw, like, anything. Where are my good cards? Could have done it. That's my first time failing against a training dummy. You are weak! Humiliation has been administered! The dummy is silent for a moment and choose a lower setting next time. Have a nice day. Unreal. How dare you? It doesn't kill you. No, it does not. Does not kill you. I could use all my stars here. Two. Three. 4, 5. Refine Blade. Cloak of Stars.
Ouch. One, two, three, four, five, oh, the 10th card isn't also free. Unfair. Unbelievable. What a terrible, terrible relic. I am invincible just plays every turn. Kind of funny. Bye-bye! Blood Vial. A little bit of healing. Bulwark Plus might be worth playing for 16 block. That's quite a lot of block. I could also Foregone Conclusion, which is like okay. Have we figured out this character yet? I feel like my regent's been doing okay recently. Whenever you rest, procure a random potion. Time to start resting. One. Two. Three. Four. Cool. One. Oh shit, I didn't die. Well, good thing I can rest again. Jorbs isn't counting, he's just reading his relic's number. Oh, is chat trying to help me count? Thank you, chat. I appreciate you. I feel like chat and I have good synergy. We'd probably do well together in an escape room. I'm gonna take this glow, I think. Or am I gonna take the glimmer over it, actually? Maybe I'm gonna take the glimmer. Glimmer might be a little bit better. It's good with Invincible and good with The kingly kick or whatever it's called. Mad science becomes innate. That's not what I thought it would do. I'm not sure I care about that one. Hey, just Jake. Oh, mad science is upgrade to innate. That makes sense, actually. Enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's Power. The card loses exhaust. I don't think I have a card that oh, this one. Or obtain Forgotten Soul. When you exhaust a card, deal 1 damage to a random enemy. Wow, so powerful. I don't know. I'm into it. Let's do it. You place your hand on the grave and whisper, "Your fight is over." In response, the soul crashes into yours and a soul fight ensues. Stunned by the countless battles you have endured, it concedes. Three, 4. Oh wait. You removed exhaust and Big Bang. That sounds better than what I just did. To be honest. Okay. Now all of my cards stop being upgraded. There's a lot of curses on this hand. And I get an exhausted blade back with Forge. I believe so. Skill potion this turn, maybe? It still doesn't work, actually. I guess it's just a really bad hand. Wait, what? Why does my card retain? Is it stopped being upgraded, I guess? Rude. Two. Three. 4. Maybe I should have played Bulwark first if I'm going to play Bulwark. Only draws 1 card? Scuffed fight. There's no way to play 5 cards here for 7 stars? It just can't work? Just impossible? Maybe we exhaust 7 stars then. Invader Splooge! Thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Alright. Surely we're okay here. 1. 2, 3, 4. Hey! Okay. Now we finally have stars. Good night, Tron Hammer! We could use Skill Potion on a turn where we needed one more card, yeah. It is an allowed thing to do. A Kusarigama! Every time we play 3 attacks in a single turn, we deal 6 damage to a random enemy. We play a colorless card, we gain a strength. Do we play a colorless card? This is colorless? Is that colorless? I think that's colorless. Interesting. Sure. I don't know. Could be good. Sword is also colorless. I don't know that I play Sword, like, ever. Didn't I get the ability to forge from like a... Oh yeah, I did put that card in my deck. Might be onto something there. Boom, boom. Wait. And Albert, thanks for 4 months. Appreciate it. One, 2. Three, 4, 5. Be gone! I kind of want to put Orbit on play, but I guess I'm not going to. Potions for next climb. Yep. Or maybe a few days from now. One. 2. 3, 4, 5. I am invincible. One, 2, 3, 4. Not hard for that to be bad. Okay. Who are we banning? Lion? What did Lion do? Lion, what have you done? Lion. Lion broke the 15 streak by typing 1. Whoa, that's kind of deserved. I don't know. I don't think I can save you here. 1. 5. Oh, it's intangible. Genius. So clever. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Wait, it died. Kusarigama with the kill. I think we probably lost that without the relic. This was Ascension 5, and we did 7 stars plus star generation and a free 5th card relic. Plus some sort of infinite that we never got to because the enemies were always dead. Seems like the game is easier on higher ascensions. Any thoughts? Yeah, I don't know. Seems like it just keeps getting easier. I think I like... Some of it is having worked out limits in Act 1 in particular, and some of it is I've actually kind of been a little bit lucky in some runs. Had enough of your poor manners. Let's dance. Do I like the regent? The regent's alright. I would call the regent Ite. I've been enjoying all the characters. Which character is the most fun? All of them. Do I like the regent as a personality? He's a bit of a meme. Have I watched the credits yet? How does one watch the credits? Slay the Spire 2. Oh! Danny got put in the top 3. Danny was the 3rd name in the Slay the Spire 1 credits, but was in like a different category from Casey and Anthony. Very cool that she is in the top 3 now, alongside them. Love that. Wait, voice is incomplete? I could be the Nibbit? I gotta get Casey on the phone. Casey, please. Listen to my Nibbit. Get that on the game as soon as possible. Ben Brode. Slimed Berserker. Are these people I know? Oh, Marlo got to be the calcified cultist. That's lovely. Takes a lot of people to do things for localization. Twitch integration? Hello? Which Twitch integration? Duck of Damnation. I like Duck of Damnation. That's a sweet as hell name. The Bite Master is very cool too, but it's not as cool as the Duck of Damnation. Sorry. It's like only pretty cool. trailer. Oh my god, the trailer has like more credits than the game. Very cool. Thank you for playing Slay the Spire 2 during early access. Click anywhere to exit or B button on controller. What if we just stay? Does it keep going? What's next? Hello? I'm scrolling down as fast as I can right now. Okay, well, I got bored. if there's more, I don't know, someone else will tell you about it. Oh, I've been sitting a lot the past few days. Could use like a hike or something. It does look kind of nice outside today too. Oh well, keep at it for a bit. We're getting like kind of close to max Ascension, I think. The Necrobinder has fewer rest sites. The 6th character is random. Gonna be Godot's most popular title for a long while, especially if it stops crashing to desktop repeatedly. When you rest at a rest site, raise your max HP by 5. Remove 1 card from your deck. The first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. I do like having 3 upgraded cards at the start of a run. Typically feels pretty strong. YOLO? Unfortunately, it is literally impossible to make a better game than this. Mega Crit could not make this game better in any way. I should have doubled... I just, like, attacked the wrong enemy there. Not the best moment of the stream so far. Oh well. Probably I still take 0 damage in the fight. Cool. Not punished. These are upgraded cards. I think... Which act is this? This is the act with Burdonus and the head and the Wrigglers. I think we go Reeve plus. I think we need damage more than a block right now. Like, I like Grave Warden more as a card later for sure, but... Wait, it's called Overgrowth? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's Overgrowth and Undergrowth. Really makes you think. Oh, Underdocks. Right. I kind of want the Chosen Cheese. Feels like the Chosen Cheese kind of solidifies late game for you. I do have to not die right now, though. So maybe I shouldn't. I don't think these are upgraded, are they? These are upgraded? Okay. Well, I'll take those then. I did not think these would be upgraded. Going Grave Warden and just soul spamming right off the bat is very appealing. We'll take a big attack, I think. I don't know. I could go Wisp with the soul turn. It's going to be good against the head. And it's nice that it exhausts. This is also good against the head, though. Block potion. Maybe we take a flatten? These are kind of meh. These ones I'm not as excited about. Lacerna, thanks for the 77 months. Appreciate it. This was the last one. This was the third one. Obviously, I only have Unleash to make it cost 0, but I do have Souls to stitch that combo together. Is Doom not worth it? I don't think this is a very good card against the fights we're worried about right now. Not really intended to be a commentary on the value of the entire mechanic. If you skip, would the next fight also give upgraded now? And you can see if you look at this that it counts down. Alright. Kind of hard to take cards now because they're not upgraded. I will actually take Enfeebling Touch though. That one's pretty good. It's the bird! Can I remain small and ride Osti? I hope so. Hey, Flatten worked. That's neat. Like, minutely greedy. How are you? Worked out. Pentagraph heals me 25 at the start. A boss fight. Cool. Death March to go with all my souls is okay. Lethality. Just to like make Defile hit harder is fine. I think Lethality is okay for making sure I get through the elites. Strike becomes Domain! Ethereal at the start of your turn, gain an energy and draw a card. Kinda built for the head fight. What's up with the fights? Where they keep on making the more things. What's that all about? I'll take Eradicate. It has Retain on it. It hits pretty hard with my new power thing. Lethality, there you go. Did I win? Took a little damage. Every time you play, an attack or skill upgraded for the rest of combat. Cool. That makes drain power pretty bad. Deal 5 damage for each ethereal card played this combat. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not terrible. Not terrible. Bit slow. Probably too slow. I think we skipped that. Is that my first skip? Empty! What the hell? Oh, yeah, that'll work. Fire potion. Unpickable cards, mostly. Chat, I'm at 18 and I want to fight 2 more leads. Do you have a fire potion now? I feel like we can walk into Berdonis and just immediately die, right? Maybe that's not the right play. Literally dead turn 1 of the fight. We should probably not click buttons which are tremendously likely to kill us. Just as a general rule. Our character's already dead. I don't think our character is already dead. Our character already dead? I don't think that's true. One strength, 1 dexterity. I know my Otis, John. You are correct. Holy shit. For some reason I didn't think this was attacking me this turn. Ouch. Isn't it unfair for the common cards that rare cards are so much stronger than them? That's some big brain shit. Oh, it was a fight. I'm glad I drew a block card this turn.
Time's up. So you're telling me this is better than my comments? I click on it then? Game dead, chat is just counting. It is what it is. Alright, presumably we have to kill one of them. I just want to get this into play for this fight, I think. Good lord. Ow. Use all the potions or just assume I'm fine after this turn? I think I'm fine after this turn, probably. It's what? 12, 19? It's not that much damage. My defile is gone. Possibly forever. So I don't remember all the moves from this fight. Is there a reason that we need to? Really? I'm sure they're great. Oh boy. Okay, we made it to Act 2. Gain 3 energy, draw 2 cards at the start of your turn. Apply 3 doom to yourself. I think we found Offering, yeah? That seems like a good one. We could also blow up Osti. I don't think that's what I want to do. Very good card to clone. Is chat giving me good advice? Or do they want to see me die? Start each combat with additional 4 energy. These aren't what I wanted. Can we try again? I feel like Brightest Flame has a very real downside here, yeah? Maybe take it anyway. Maybe we can buy a mango or something, I don't know. Almost. Maybe I should have put strike on this one, actually. Sure should have. This also works. It's just a turn slower, I guess. Another Grave Warden. Interesting. Could also take another Parse. Wait, that's a first Parse. We could take a first Parse. I played 10,000 hours of Slay the Spire. I have! It's a good game. You should check it out if you haven't. Decent one. Who are the elites? I don't remember how this game works. There's Mr. B's. There's... Honestly, the reason I can't remember the Act 2 elites is that some of the hallway fights feel like they're scarier. Hold on. I have this written in a spreadsheet. Act 2 elites. Decimillipede. Oh, that's Act 2. Alright. Cool. Mr. B's The Infested Prism. I'm probably pretty good against that one. Grave Warden feels decent against all of those, to me. Start of each combat, add 3 souls into your draw pile. That sounds pretty good. I don't hate it. Could also go Arari. I think we don't have anything that really combos with that yet, but there are so many things that can combo with it. Got a relic, a courier, right after we spent all of our money. Awkward. We go to exactly 0 gold, so it must be the correct play. That is how life works. Agree. Five would make it crash. I missed. Unreal. But actually, this plus this works, huh? What happens when you transform an enchanted card? I don't think I ever have. So I guess I'm not sure. I would guess that, like, nothing particularly good happened. Probably just get a new card, but I'm not sure. I have 4 energy. I played Domain, a power, which gives me more energy. I do want Enfeebling Touchback. If I'm taking unupgraded Grave Warden, I'm probably taking upgraded Grave Warden, right? Am I scared that Mini Jorbs is becoming larger with time? No. I kind of keep an eye on him, and, like, if he ever does start to threaten me, I can just eat him, so. This is a rotating runs. Three times 4, or 10 and 2 vulnerable. Well, I don't have any strength scaling, so I guess I do this one. It's slightly better than a curse. I think it's better than a curse. Mr. Bees! Eight times 19 is Any math majors in chat? I believe it's 152. Is that right? 8 times 20 would be 160. Minus 8, 152.
Oh, this is a very slow animation. Okay, I'll see you in 5 minutes. Gremlin Horn. Whenever an enemy dies, we gain an energy and draw a card. Ah, take another lethality. You're not allowed to say numbers without counting to them. Good grief. That's rough. Don't think I want a flex potion, dunno. How does this upgrade? Wow! They couldn't afford to have 4 energy symbols, so they had to just use one and then put a digit in front of it. We gotta give Megacrit more money. They're struggling out there. Alright. Brightest Flame gives +1 energy and +1 card draw and play. Akabeko? Oh no! I can't just kill this with 1 card because there's 3 of them. Shit. I drew a card because of Gremlin Horn, right? Did Megacrit reach out to me for pre-release testing and my opinions? I don't know. I just have stuff from them go to the junk mail, so they might have. No, I know though. I know Casey and Anthony. And Danielle, so... We have talked about games before. We didn't talk a ton about Spire 2. Because it's more fun if I don't know the game when I start playing it. But like, we've talked about games before. I have to not die to do here. Daniel Loking. You're welcome. Thanks for the 2 months. Yo, it's just dead. It's kind of wild. $60? What do you mean? These are just made up numbers? Energy potion's great. We got the lucky fish. If we take a card, it's worth 15 gold for us. Oop. Oh, Akabeko is still live because Asti made those attacks, not me. That was the wrong order. Kill it next turn though. Yeah, 99, and it was at 98. Friendship. Kinda interesting. It does make my Eradicate a lot worse. Maybe just take Wisp. Or I could take a 4th Grave Warden Plus. Grave Warden Plus .deck. It's a decent card. I'm just gonna keep taking Grave Warden, I think. Like, it does fine. Yeah. It's alright. This one. How does that vigor work? Are all numbers in chat mean? Not a clue. Too afraid to ask. The start of each combat, gain 4 plating. Cool. Next turn, summon 2 and gain 2 energy. It's kind of cool with Eradicate. Let's do it. Sure. Are these the Defect's cousins? They're wondering when Charles will show up for the family reunion. Chucky L, as he's called by his friends. Does this game have any mods yet? I don't actually know. Could check the Steam Workshop and see, but I haven't looked at all. Ow? The idea of dying to my own doom is kind of funny. An AoE damage potion, cool. Sculpting Strike's pretty cool for turning into some sort of better later in the fight thing. I'm gonna take it. Just kind of does okay. I'm at 53 out of 65. So rest is kind of like whatever. But also not resting is kind of whatever. Let's upgrade Brightest Flame now. Do I try to one-shot it? Maybe I try to one-shot it. Probably lose too much damage between now and then. Oh wait, those were Asti attacks anyway. Is it just dead next turn? Very possibly, it's just dead next turn. I'm on horn, +1 energy, +1 card. Start your turn, add a random card into your hand and it gains ethereal. Vaguely interesting. Reanimate is kind of like an impervious with... It's like an impervious with barricade attached to it or something like that, is what this card is. I'll take it. I don't know. I don't think I've taken it before. Seems like a fun one to try. I'm not sure it's going to do anything super exciting, but just on account of not ever having taken it, already cool enough. You can cook. 1, 2, 3, 4. First card you play each combat is played an extra time. I don't think I'm very good at making the first card I play each combat a good card. So 1, 2, 3... 3 cooks under rest. Gets rid of all of my basics. Looks pretty good. Brightest Flame is one of the Act 2 boss rewards you can potentially get. Oh, also it makes losing 1 max HP to play Brightest Flame a lot less painful. I suppose. Good fight. First time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it into your hand. The thing is, my broken skills don't actually have exhaust on them. Dirge can be kind of fun. I think I'd probably take the scroll. Like, scroll card remove is okay. Centennial Puzzle. Centennial Puzzle or card remove. Let's just Centennial Puzzle then. Alright, cool. Like Panic Button on Necro? Yeah, it seems strong. That makes sense to me. This card in your hand, it's free to play this combat. Seems better than Energy Potion, slightly. Do I even need to play it? I don't think so. What I can do is I can play 1 block and... Oh, I have Asti. Asti, you've ruined everything. I also had plating. Okay. Maybe it was me. Maybe I ruined everything. Our soul comes back. Ooh, our soul's upgraded because of that 1 relic that we have. I know what I'm talking about, probably. Or you don't. Just kind of playing some cards here. Jorbs is such a good commentator. I tend to do better in the first, like... I think hour, 2 to 4 of the stream are me at my peak. Before then, I'm still waking up, and after then, my brain has turned to goo. So we're getting into the brain has turned to goo part of the stream right now. It's a bit concerning, actually. Hooray! I feel less concerned now. Do this. Bye-bye. Great balls in the sky. Don't know it's a guy. Let's try to be inclusive as we kill our enemies. Whenever you rest, procure a random potion. Cool. Dredge would be cool upgraded. I don't know that I care about it unupgraded. Putrefy? I'll take a Putrefy. If you beat the knight in the key event, will it come back in the elite fight? I imagine so. I'm not sure though. We remove 2 cards. We gain 9 max HP. Thanks to our Act 3 Ancient reward. Then we do it again. Ow? That one. I can work this out. I can work this out, probably. That one? Just card draw, I think. 55 times 7. Horn Cleat. We can take another Grave Warden. I think I have 4 of those. I think I'm good. Cook again. How does Necrominder put the lipstick on? Don't know. I'll reanimate, and then I'll reanimate, and then I'll Grave Warden, and Grave Warden, and then I'll Putrefy, and then I will Grave Warden. Your turn. Sparkling Rouge. What? Burns don't get blocked by Osti. Oh, I didn't know that. Upgrade 2 random attacks on pickup. Sure. I guess it kind of makes sense. I don't know. Not what I was expecting. The trial!
You join a line of people entering a massive building as you pass under the golden archway. Horns blare, confetti explodes, and streamers glide down from the ceiling. Entrant 365, you are the decider for today's trial. I decide. You are... It doesn't matter. Guilty. GG. Let's drop. Starts to get harder to pick cards to lose, huh? Squash. And... Sculpting Strike. Is that a minion? Okay, so if we just one-shot you, you just die. Neat. I had honestly not thought about playing it that way before now, but it does seem like a way to do it. Boss seems lewd. Boss seems terrifying. Do we hold this for when we have Eradicate, maybe? Oh, we do have Eradicate, actually. Did I win? 55. I can't vulnerable you anymore. So it's only 55 times 7. Which I guess is not technically lethal. Damn. Oh. GG! Lethality seems a little overpushed, maybe. So name the card, Eradicate. So I need to adjust the data range for this to, I think, 41. Feels like we're ramping up recently. That still looks wrong, actually. Hold on. 41 is here, which is 44? Sheet 1? Yeah, that should be right. I'm confused. Oh, it's because I lost this silent run? Is that right? Yeah, and it lags behind. Okay, sure, gotcha. Wish the graph was specific character based. Well, if you divide by 5, you get how many runs the specific character has done, don't you? And I did the last 15 floors in 30 seconds. That was maybe my fastest Act 3 since installing the game. Because I didn't go to very many fights. And I just cooked at every campfire. And I one-shot most of the actual fights I took. That was pretty quick.
Discovered one new card. Sacrifice. Sacrifice? Sacrifice. Okay. My highest win streak until this Spire 1. I don't actually know. Depends like what you mean. I think I won 27 in a row on Silent on Ascension 15 or something. But like it depends what you mean. Is that what you mean? Or do you mean like at Ascension 20 with heart rotating, or do you mean rotating over the history of the game? I don't actually know what my rotating like Ascension 0 streak was. Not a clue. This difficulty is not too bad. 10,000 hours of straight wins. I also like kind of stopped caring about win streaks 4-ish years ago. So, how does this compare as a sequel to Monster Train 2? I hadn't even thought about that, to be honest. What do other people think? Not as good as The Empire Strikes Back. Good old Chucky L. Defect feels weaker now? I don't know. Does it? It's harder to just, like, brain off Win with focus, but there are other ways to brain off Win. Momentum Strike Sweeping Beam. My deck's very block deficient right now. Have to take a block guard. Well, hologram's the block card here. I'm gonna take a ball lightning now. Lightning better than Dualcaster? I guess they were the same. Gain 1 ritual. With a ritual, kind of makes sense to take Barrage, huh? Just to absolutely murder an elite. And we can start working out our block after that. Let's see, Orb build. Still working Slay the Spire too. Orbs are, like, very literally still a large part of the character's card pool. So if you're trying to win without using orbs, you will perhaps struggle. Take a boost away, I think. Because, again, I need Some block cards. Compact. I think remove strike and buy a cold snap. Probably the best way to play this. If I'm going to just upgrade Barrage at the question mark, why don't I just go to, or sorry, if I'm going to upgrade Barrage at the campfire, why don't I just go to a question mark? And then I can enchant Barrage instead. Didn't work. Add a guilty to your deck. Sure. I got a card removed, kind of. I would rather have a card removed than an upgrade there by a pretty large distance. Highest cognition was too woke. So true. And brave of you to say so, if I may. I gotta make sure I kill next turn, so I think I'm gonna cold snap over defend. Because there's a hand I can draw that doesn't kill if I defend there. The hand I actually drew would have killed, but you know, I didn't know I was gonna draw that one. Hot fix. It's like alright. I'm just gonna skip. A weird card. Take a rocket punch. I have an Akabeko though. I kind of want to lean more into my Barrage and not take stuff that deals, or yeah, not take stuff that is an attack basically. The Chosen Cheese, huh? Minus 14 health puts me at 24. I can fight against the bird. I can fight against the AoE thing. The AoE thing I think I do okay against. It's like, this is just very clearly good, and this one could immediately kill me, and if it doesn't, it's like passable. and I just love metascaling so much that here we are. Two of 8 commons. Why would you want a common? Okay. Now I have to go this way, I think. No, that loses me 3 elites. Fuck it, YOLO. If we die, we die. I didn't get Akabeko. Too bad. I'm pretty sure it's too much. It's hold. Akabeko another turn. Am I doing a tutorial run for Slay the Spire 2 right now? Probably. I got a Juzu bracelet. A creative AI. I have not been that impressed by creative AI. I've only taken it once. It just didn't seem that good. I also haven't really seen Impact go off. But I kind of need another block card, and I don't know. Maybe we can make it happen. Red Mask. Enemies begin combats against us weak. The frog! Don't I have far more than 10,000? I was going to say this for one. Nope. Not 10,000. A little bit more, but not much more. One attack potion and one lucky fish. Whenever I add a card to my deck, I gain 15 gold. I could take an overclock. Combos with compact, I guess. Doesn't it just like go infinite immediately with compact actually? Or something? I don't know. It seems fine. No claws flaw. This is a very flawed run then. Stealing my spreadsheet? Please do! Very happy for you to do that. I'm excited to see what my ancient is. How cool is that? I feel like playing, say, the Spire 1. Around about now, think about the boss relic, I'd be like, oh, I really hope I get like 2 specific things or else my run's gonna be kind of bleh. But right now, I'm like just kind of excited to see what it will be. That's a good vibe. A good vibe. Like checking in on how I'm feeling playing the game. That's a good way to be feeling. Let's take a compile driver. One more beat. Can't really dual cast there because I'm using Barrage to deal my damage. Good stuff. Guilty is gone! We got a bag of prep and a focus potion. Not upset about that. I've been offered a lot of claws. Like a lot of claws. So what does Infinite look like? Assuming I put it together. You go like Boost Away, Overclock, Compact, and then I have status cards and they... That doesn't seem like an infinite. Fuel plus, draw 2 cards. Ah, that one would do it. That one would do it. So if I upgrade Compact and Overclock, probably that ends up being some sort of infinite. But there's still cards that are in the way that I would have to exhaust somehow. Scrape to get Boost Away and Overclock is kind of okay.
Chewy Mace, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. I could also gunk some stuff up. Hey, Soup Jones. I could also just give up and take a claw. I'm gonna skip. I feel like the middle one's bigger than the side ones. It has more health, but also it just looks like it's taller. Maybe it's a perspective thing. And see, Orbs, not Power Cylinder. Capacitor. Yeah, Capacitor is still a card. It's an uncommon. Lightning Rod's a pretty decent block card. The numbers on it are just pretty high. Gain 4 block, deal 16 damage, plus potentially some more. Am I upgrading? I think my plan is upgrade and use a potion. This game has a scaling mechanism based on HP. Oh, good point, actually. Yeah, I think you're right. I use both potions. Just make sure I don't die. I'm pretty strong if I don't die here. Focus Potion could be a thing that you hold for, like, the endgame boss or something at this spot, though. Where's my lightning thing? Where's my ability to block? Oh no. 11 plus 18? I'm gonna compile drive. Alright, that's fine. Nine plus 8. Okay. Does anyone actually understand how thunder works? When a lightning orb evokes, it deals extra damage to whatever it hits. Well, thunder, more specifically, deals extra damage to whatever the lightning orb hits. This compact is kind of going off. You wish Silent did a backflip and Ironclad spinned. Spun, maybe? Spawn. Okay, thank you. Did I need both potions? I don't know. Maybe. I'm gonna take super critical. That one's usually pretty good. Genetic algorithm is here. I wish I got to play with genetic algorithm more. One of my favorite cards from Slay the Spire 1, and I haven't had it in one of my decks yet in Slay the Spire 2. Got some stuff here. Looks like pretty lucrative and safe. There's stuff over here too, but it doesn't have a shop until the end of the act. Whereas this path has a shop a bit earlier. Or one of the elites at least. Let's see what this is. I find this one so boring. Start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. It's kind of fascinating. Like, we could do that and just take a billion cards. Doesn't really interact with Defect very well. Alright, for spoiling, but genetic algorithm is good. Eh. This nutritious soup thing is just very, like, I don't know. I've never been in a situation where it seemed like it was good to take. Maybe I'm underestimating it, and it's actually really strong, and I should have taken Scrape and kept more strikes in my deck, and then I would have, like, easily won or something. Try this. Toasty Middens. Toasty Middens kind of requires us to put more cards into our deck. Because I think we actually will run out of cards. Not in this fight, but, like, in some other fights. Powder Demise. Enemy loses 9 HP at the end of each of its turns. Pretty cool. I think FTL's real good here. With all the extra strength. Super critical has been quite critical so far for the deck's success. Hey-oh. Oh man. Yeah. Okay. If I take this, I get a Relic Witch. Draws me 2 extra cards every 3 turns, or something like that. I'm into it. Every 4 turns, draw 2 additional cards. Still seems fine.
Does a momentum strike seem like it should draw you cards? That just me? Interesting. Extra cards this turn? Or next turn? This turn. Cool. Compile driver plus? Looks like I gotta do it. Purposefully saying the wrong number to bait you? And did it work? Going here. Wongos! Oh, wow. Obtain 3 random relics after 5 combats. That's a lot of relics. I do have to not die between now and then. Also, I could just buy this one and get a relic for 100 gold right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. It would be after the boss fight. I think we just do this. Vajra. We have 112 Wongo points. 1888 more points. We will receive something. I'm not sure what. It had better be sweet as hell, though, whatever it is. FDL's been doing great. Essence of Darkness. Channel a dark orb for each of your orb slots. Pretty good. Joss paper. Lost 5 cards to draw a card. Okay, so I had been thinking it would have some sort of tight infinite with Scavenge. You have to find Scavenge for that to work. That's an immediate issue. But also, then I took this boss relic thing. Start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. So that doesn't really work anymore. So maybe Chaos? I do have double compile driver. Just making some random orbs is okay. This was a shop. Interesting. Alchemize is a colorless card now. First time I've seen that. Capacitor and Mirror It is, like, not that unappealing. Mirror Claw. Capacitor and just card remove Strike is okay. Card remove and Mirror super critical? Different way to play it. Don't know if it's any good. I feel like Capacitor probably goes in the deck. Buy the pet frog, legit. I'm going to another shop after this incoming elite. So I guess what I'll do is remove a strike and just save my money for the next shop. First and gain block from a card each combat, double the amount block gained. The amount of block gained. Oh my god, that's a lot of cards. Super critical feels like a good draw here. Well, animation's pretty. The animations are great. Big fan. Feels like a well-made game to me. Alright, so I could potion to save 10 health here. It's kind of a good potion. And I can't just rest. Health's quite a lot of health, though. Yo! Thanks for the prime. I got a weak potion. And an ornamental fan, which I don't hate at all. And I think I'm taking this creative AI at this point. If I'm trying to make like a bizarro play every card kind of nonsense scaling deck, creative AI starts to be kind of exciting. This bolus is kind of good. I've got an ornamental fan, a Vajra, I gain strength of return. Does several things in its favor. The Fisticuffs is also kind of good. Hold on. Colorless deck? Fisticuffs is my best block card, very easily. What's the Flower Relic? Oh, every 5 times I exhaust a card, I draw a card. Enjoy your purchase, thank you. Oh no, it's Mr. B's. My entire strategy is to attack a lot of times. What a disaster. Don't do it, Mr. B's. Don't do it, Mr. B's. Oh, Fisticuffs is gone. Impact. What a card. Hot damn, what a card. I think maybe I don't play Barrage. Is it worth it? I'm putting 3 dazes in my deck for next turn. I don't think it is. Do I think it's a coincidence that Age of Empires 2 releases a DLC with a Bolus unit and Slay the Spire comes out a month after with a Bolus card? No. And I think Megacrit must respond to the allegations. I'm glad we have Twitch chatters on the ground asking questions like this. Bag of marbles. Enemies start vulnerable. Could take a storm. Could take a rocket punch. I do sometimes create statuses. Maybe not enough times to take a rocket punch, though. Mega crits in the pocket of Big Bolus. Look, I'm not saying that they are or that they aren't. I'm just saying, like, we need to be asking these questions, right? I'm just saying, if they weren't, I don't see why they would have taken some of the actions they've taken over the past years. Am I suggesting that you do your own research? On this thing in particular and nothing else, yes. Cold Snap's back. I do kind of like Cold Snap here. Sweeping beam animation is so good. It is very good. It just gives you even more energy. Good grief. The white orb is a glass orb. It gives AoE damage. I'll tell your PhD advisor that I told you not to do any of your own research anymore. Good. Approved. I'm kinda low. I would like to just make sure I don't die here. Use a weak potion. Fisticuffs has arrived. Kill the Act 2 boss with one card because you have cloned Cascade Plus and have a Bloodletting Plus in your deck. Cloned Cascade Plus. That does sound really fun. I haven't gotten to clone a card for a bit. On like day 1 or something, I cloned 2 runs in my first 5. We were kind of like, oh, is this going to happen every single time? This could get kind of boring. Like, I basically haven't seen it since then. Maybe I actually haven't seen it since then, in fact. Alright. Goodbye, worm thing. It's been real. The insatiable. I don't want this shit. Rainbow, maybe? Rainbow with compile drivers is okay. Let's assign a contract. Gain energy at the start of each turn. Vaku plays your first turn for you.
Survive each combat, add 1 of 5 cards into your hand and retain to the chosen card. Well, good luck, Vaku. Let's see how good Vaku is at the game. I would have played it exactly the same. Where are all my orbs? Fuck you. Okay, Vaku, we have to talk about this. Whenever you create a status, deal 7 damage to all enemies. I sometimes create statuses. Every now and then. Like a hologram, probably. Streamers these days won't even play the game. So true. Does Vaku ever use your potions? We'll find out together. Vaku, I give consent. You may use my potions. Why do I have to play the other turns? Why can't Vaku just play all of the turns? What if Vaku tilts and abandons room? What if? Ooh, another barrage. Yeah, I think so. Bolas is removed from your deck. No, thank you. We'll lose a Momentum Strike, though. Momentum Strike is not that much better than Strike at this point in the run. Vaku, if they deal me damage, I lose max HP. Holy shit, Vaku just murdered them. That's better than I usually do on that turn. Well done, Vaku. Me and Vaku. This could be like a bro movie. Me and Vaku down by the schoolyard. Sure. Not quite what I was thinking, but sure. Feral! I feel like this deck takes Feral. Vaku, are you just playing cards from left to right? Vaku! Level with me here. I think Vaku might just be playing cards from left to right, chat. I thought we had something special. The optimal play was left to right every time so far. Okay, that's reassuring. I didn't realize that, but I'm not as good at the game as Vaku is, so. I feel very confident that they had code left over from playtesting the game where they just had bots run the game with like God mode. And they were like, well, we went through all the trouble of writing this. Why? What if game mechanic? I think it's possible to win a run on Ascension 0 while playing your hand from left to right. Yes, I do. I don't think it would be that hard. I actually thought about that before. There are some decks where they win if you play all of their cards, and it doesn't really matter what order you play them in. Compact, I guess. How am I liking this relic? I would have rather won the run a different way, but I think this one will work. I was going to make a sweet infinite deck with statuses. Gold coin picks up 300 gold. Pick another claw. Still haven't given up on claw. 1 blood vial? Sure. Baku, you have to play orbs before barrage. Baku. I don't know about that turn. Can we backseat Vaku? I have been. I'm not gonna stop you. Noticed that I didn't play cards from left to right. Has anyone consulted Vaku about this? I wonder how Vaku is doing. Kinda tempting to get the fuck out of here. I draw that matters. Nothing, right? Oh, I have a lot more block than I thought I would. Alright, that's fine. Duplication potion is a pretty good potion to hold on to. Could Vaku replace me as the streamer? I think it would be very funny if someone set up a bot and called it Vaku and had it stream Slay the Spire. I would watch for 2 minutes, but that's more than 0 minutes. Hey, Asti, how are you? Why are my cards exhausting at the start of each turn? I have Toasty Mittens. At the start of my turn, I exhaust the top card of my draw pile and gain 1 strength. Oh, I should be drawing more attention to relics. I just picked up Symbiotic Virus, so at the start of each combat, I channel a dark, which Vaku may immediately exhaust. I don't know. It's impossible to say, right? It's got a Rust in. You love roguelikes, but you don't like cards. Should you try Slay the Spire? Well, Slay the Spire is a roguelike, but it does also have cards. Did you just hologram a burn, Vaku? Vaku. Fuck. It's like we're killing the front one first. It's honestly kind of fine here. Genius play that I would never understand. Yeah. Certainly the part about me never understanding it is true. Fight seems like it's gone okay, all things considered. Maybe I should have played Chaos over Zap, huh? I don't know, maybe I wanted the Lightning Orb, actually. Shuriken! Every time you get 3 attacks at a single turn, gain 1 strength. That works kind of nicely with whatever deck I'm playing. I think we can skip these. I don't really want to give Vaku a secret technique. I'm a little bit concerned that Vaku would just, like, get my best skill and then waste it. Let's grab an anchor for sure. I might go with a Dex potion. For the final fight. I don't think I care about dual cast. Who cares about that card? Hologram, sure. Maybe I go for the ice now. Maybe I'm thinking ahead on a secret technique. Call that vaguely good. Replace Doormaster with triple Jawworm. Someone woke up and chose violence, I see. Oh yeah, it comes back. Okay. So I think this deck could beat the Heart. No. Probably not. Maybe, though. Probably not. Look at this damage. Definitely maybe. Gambling chip? Do I pick that up? I don't know if I meant to pick that up. Let's look at the compile driver. Alright, Vaku. Go easy on me, please. Oh, I didn't even use it. It sure is playing a lot of skills right now. Yo, Vaku. Hot damn. What do you mean that's enough? What do you mean? Play the rest of your cards. Do I have Feral? I have Feral. Baku's got me feeling a certain way. Secret Technique can get Hologram, which can probably get something. Pile Driver? Into Fisticuffs, perfect. Perfect. And gave Vaku a 102 card Adrenaline deck he would give up. You would have a 17 energy full hand. Vaku is perhaps not the best Slay the Spire player in the world, but he is a Slay the Spire player in the world. And I think we should respect that about him. He's not the worst Slay the Spire player in the world either, sure. Probably has more hours in the game than me. I also think that is likely. Alright, we are at 12 strength right now. My barrage is gone. What the fuck? I have another one. GG! Good run! Oh! Bit of a strange one. That was Ascension 6 for Defect. And our notes are... was aiming at some sort of status infinite, but then Mittens and Vaku. I don't know how to spell Vaku. It has two U's, okay. Shuriken and lots of relics. If you have a lot of relics, playing cards can kind of just win you the game. And we sure did play some cards there. Steam says you have 52 hours in Slay the Spire 2 already. Believable. Have there even been 52 hours? True. We discovered Alchemize and Whispering Earring. Lock in. Well, I think I'm doing the opposite of locking in, actually. I think I'm done playing runs today. I think what I'm going to do, though, is...
post some more untapped summaries. Locking out, yeah. So I've been partnered with untapped.gg, who make a bunch of overlays and stuff like that. And this is the wrong browser, just a second. They are working on an overlay for the game that you can use while you're playing. And also have a website up with a compendium of all the cards and stuff like that. And I have been working through that. It's gonna work. Hold on. It is gonna work. All right, cool. To give people pieces of advice on what to do to help them play the game. So this is the silent card Abrasive. And this is my little blurb that I wrote yesterday, talking about what I think of the card. And yesterday, we got through somewhere in the vicinity of half of the silent cards. There are a whole bunch of little blurbs here. But we didn't get through all of them. How far did I get? Up to grand finale? That is such a great moment to start. Okay, cool. So, I'm gonna spend an hour now working on this a bit more. I have a typo in finisher. See if I can find it. Silent starter deck actually already has enough attack between strike and neutralize that this is a decent card in floor 1. Add some blade dances and other attack spam options to make it especially strong, perhaps paired with vulnerable and or pen nib, or just use it to get through Act 1 while transitioning to other more reliable ways of dealing damage. Let me try reading it backwards to see if I have one. Damage dealing of ways reliable more other 2 transitioning while Act 1 through get to it use Baku take the wheel just or nib pen or and vulnerable with paired perhaps strong especially it make 2 options spam attack other and dances blade some add 1 floor 1 card. Neuralize! Got there. Alright, cool. Where's up to grand finale? One of the most fun cards in the game, worth trying to put together just for the animation. It's also perhaps surprisingly quite playable. A 17 card deck that's to play it by 17ths of the time, which averages boring card draw, which averages what is 50 times 5/17ths? Twitch chat, around 15 AoE damage. Isn't perhaps the most useful way to analyze it, but it's good to keep in mind the payoff quite large here. And cards like Expertise and Well-Laid Plans. Potions like Gambler's Brew and Swift Potion can sometimes make it fairly reliable as well. 67, huh? Hand Trick. Gain 7 block, add slide to a skill in your hand this turn. What does one say about this?
Ooh. This card is too hard for your 40 card decks, don't pick. Honestly, I've had 40 card Grand Finale decks before. It does fine. The more cards you have, the less often you draw it, which makes it a better card, because you don't have to fail to play it as often. It's untapped GG like a Slay the Spire 2 tier list or something. So they make like statistical supports and guides for a variety of games, like Magic the Gathering and Hearthstone. Slay the Spire 2 is their first attempt to make some support for a single player game. That is what they are doing. The MTG Arena overlay is their work, yeah. They'll probably have some sort of overlay for Slay the Spire 2 at some point, and hopefully not too long. I don't really know what to say about Hand Trick, and I've never picked the card. So, I mean, I can see what it does. With enough Sly Enablers, this card becomes quite potent. But without them, it can end up being a mediocre card stuck in your hand. Keep an eye on the balance of your slide deck, and if you feel like you have enough discard outlets with little enough payoff, pick one up. That seems like a fine thing to say. I don't know. Why is a picture of a shuriken, but it can't give slide to attacks? Maybe skills often create shurikens, yeah? I could honestly just leave this as so-so. Like, I don't really... I don't know. I don't care about this at all. An issue with poison is that it reduces after dealing damage every turn. So, unless you can apply a decent amount of it, it'll quickly fall off entirely. Four isn't very much. I'm kind of sad that this doesn't upgrade to 6. So you all want to make sure that Haze is getting support from other poison cards in your deck. But if you're building a deck with enough Sly support to care about the card at all, there might not be much room for that. It's a bit of an awkward card.
only useful in a fairly narrow situation. Hidden daggers. Sure, that's fine. Infinite Blades. Infinite Blades is very slow damage, but especially at lower ascensions. Slay the Spire 2 doesn't ask you to be extremely quick very often. If you need a bit more scaling in your decks for boss fights, or have some relics or other cards which synergize with a Shiv every turn, pick one of these up. I think fine to take in Act 1 without any support as well, just to have for later. You had replay on Haze in your run just now, but never wanted to play it because of the hunt. The hunt. Why does that knife trap create new shivs? Like, we had that lightning orb thing on Defect, and it created new lightning orbs, so if you played it twice, it multiplied with its previous play. And so every time the amount you played doubled. But knife trap doesn't do that. Why is that? That seems unfair to Silent. It's still very strong, but... Massive payoff card for Shiv synergies. Don't need many Shivs in your deck at all for this to already be worth taking. And once you get a higher density of them, it can become game-breaking very quickly. Is game break? Is there a space in game breaking? Is it hyphenated? I would not put a space or a hyphen in game breaking. I just think that's a word. That's one of the... It's like email, right? It started as electronic mail, and then people started hyphenating email after abbreviating the electronic. And now if you like wrote electronic mail, you'd look like an alien. And even if you hyphenated to email, people would be like, what are you doing? Do people even know what email is, honestly? Everyone just like asks for your Insta or whatever. I saw someone put this in D tier. Well, a huge issue with trying to make a tier list of Slay the Spire cards is that there are very different roles that cards play. It's like making a like tier list of like, I don't know, athletes for a sport where you have positions, and like if someone really thinks forwards are great, then they always just say that the forwards are S tier, whereas the defenders are like C tier. But if you look at people actually playing the sport, like a team has to have all of those positions filled, right? Like the Ballon d'Or is always won by the striker with the most goals in soccer or whatever, but is that like actually because they're correctly evaluating the value of every player, or is it because they give strikers S tier all the time because they do the snappy goal thing? I don't know. The classic football team best of the month thing where there are no defenders in the 11. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Anyway. You do need some slow cards which scale in your deck a lot of the time, and this is a slow card which scales. If you are a person who doesn't think slow cards which scale are that good, then you're gonna rate it low. And arguably that could be justified. Like there are lots of different slow cards that scale, and if you only really need one, like you don't like have to take this one over other good cards necessarily. I don't know. It's like a Meteor Strike is complete garbage in Act 1 of Slay the Spire 1. It's fine on Act 1 of Slay the Spire 1. $11 damage for 1, plus a little Shiv synergy. It's good enough for Act 1 sometimes. But this card isn't anything to write home about other than there. Getting the best 11 strikers and scoring more goals is a very funny idea to me. I actually like that quite a lot. Leg Sweep is a substantial block card, which unfortunately demands a large chunk of energy. Because it costs 2, you could think of it as scaling less well with dexterity than a card like Defend, which gets the same amount of extra block from dexterity, or half the energy cost. Leg Sweep tends to go into decks, which are struggling to establish a good block engine in order to get them over the hump toward surviving mid and late game. Surviving Act 2 and 3, we'll say. But unless you're cheating it into play with something like bullet time, later on it'll often not be worth playing in your late game hands. What is a Sly keyword? When you discard the card, it plays automatically. Okay, we have to think about melees. I've played enough of the game to be able to think about this right now, but I haven't done it yet. Mr. Bees, obviously. I don't actually know how it works against the 3 elites boss of Act 3. It feels okay against Collector, because there's a ×3 attack pretty regularly there. A big issue is you can't get a lot of energy. Hallway fights? Hallway fights feel like they largely outscale it. Okay, so I think Melee's is substantially worse than in Slay the Spire 1. Do I think it's like a bad card? Act 1 bosses have, like, multi-enemy fight. The fish. It's probably good against the fish. Like a villain matriarch. That fight has a multi-attack. Alright, I think it's like a medium card in Slay 2. Like a villain matriarch has a ×2 attack at some point, yeah. It's good against bees, it's good against shooting machine gun. But I don't think shooting machine gun fight like really matters. I think if your deck's okay, you don't take damage in that fight. You have to think about only the fights where, like, without the card you would be taking damage. Because its value is how much more often it makes you win the run. But a useful abstraction away from that is how much damage does it save you in the fights. And I don't know if you can really say that meleeing the dude who attacks you for 2×5 is like saving you health. That fight just isn't that difficult. Collector has a ×5. Interesting. You really think, damn, I wish I had melees in this game. It also might be that once we hit max Ascension, the enemies actually attack for more than you can reasonably handle unless you're hitting them with melees or something like that. Like, I am not being pushed as hard as I will be at Max Ascension yet, is a thing I should be thinking about, and these evaluations may be. Although also the evaluations are written without me hitting Max Ascension, so, you know, we can update. I don't know what the Ascensions are, Crusoe. No spoilers! Not reading that! Time me up for 5 seconds. Alright, cool. Sorry, I just didn't want to see your message. Alright. It's interesting. It's like a good upgrade. A fairly good upgrade. And there aren't necessarily good upgrades. I could write all of this out, but it would be very long. It would be a lot to write. Malaise is a solid to good boss fight card. Which is great in a few hallway fights. Hallway and elite fights. Look for... shines the most in a deck which has a way to cheat energy like ice cream and needs a little help generating enough defense for extended fights. Painfully addicted to the game? Nice. Memento Mori. Deal 10 damage, deals 5 additional damage for each card discarded this turn. Great way to deal a ton of damage in a deck with calculated, gambles, acrobatics, and copies. Well prepared if you need one of those. Memento Mori suffers a little bit from being at its best in decks, which are already quite good. But the number on the card is aggressive enough that it can pull its weight in a weaker deck while you try to get everything assembled as well. Mirage! This is an awesome way to block, to make a ton of block in a deck, which applies lots of poison. Exhaust is too bad. It'd be great to get to play this every turn. But with well-laid plans and or a card draw, you will often be able to line this up with the biggest attacks. Wish the upgraded version was side by side with the unupgraded version. This isn't enough? I feel like this is enough for me to get a sense for what's going on. Murder. Deal 1 damage, 1 additional damage for each card drawn this combat. I have personally never felt any desire to take this card. How do I analyze it impartially? Because I know I have a bias here. My bias is if I have a deck that's really good at drawing cards, like I'm going to put something that costs 0/1 into it to win. Like I'm going to kill people with a Sly thing. I want to discard a Sly card, costs 0 that way. It contributes to me continuing to draw lots of cards because I got to discard something that did something instead of discarding a card that I needed to have in order to make more energy or something like that. Does Silent have much in the way of You know what I'm gonna say actually? A pipe dream with this card is to get it on a Necrobinder run from one of the events. Gives cards from another character's card pool and see how big the number gets with lethality plus soul spam. In terms of its place in the silent card pool, I do feel that there are easier ways to deal damage if you're drawing lots of cards, but it could fit into a deck with pen nib and no great way to finish boss fights, as an example. Murder is any card draw and gets very high very quick. Silent usually wants to have won the fight by the time she's done drawing her first draw pile. If a card doesn't do anything the first time Silent draws her draw pile, it probably isn't good. Oh, generating one through crossbow would be hilarious. A heuristic I lean on a bit for silent decks, which draw lots of cards, is that I'm hoping for them to have essentially won the fight by the time they're finished drawing their draw pile for the first time by putting powers into play, debuffing enemies, applying poison, etc. This card doesn't come online until a bit after that. Say that. Neutralize! Typo? I have the best editors. Nightmare. Nightmare! 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 Have you seen the Trash Heap event yet? I don't know what that is. Maybe. Thanks, Forgotten Arbiter. How are you doing? Oh, interesting. I have my music on the screen, but you don't get to listen to it. Feels bad. I got Darkstone Periapt. God. And then I immediately lost the run, right? Awesome. Animation. Nightmare is very flexible for a 3-cost card. And using it the correct way can win you a lot of runs. In some fights, it can target your best scaling power to overwhelm the enemies over a longer fight. One in hallways, well, in shorter fights, you might target adrenaline or even backstab, just to get lots of output from it as quickly as possible. Good with a way to cheat energy, so you can play it more easily like bullet time. Or even a card draw resource in order to massively improve your deck's ability to cycle quickly. Jorbs was crazy 9 years ago. Nightmare is 9 years ago? That's 9 years old? That thing can date people from the Trump administration? Noxious fumes. That clip can already drink and drive. Noxious fumes. The raw math on noxious fumes looks a lot worse than the card ends up being. 5 damage over 3 turns, not great. But when you consider that it makes your deck deal ramping unbounded amounts of damage, if you're able to block for long enough, it starts to seem a lot more exciting. Also synergizes with all sorts of other poison cards and relics. And can be useful for removing artifact charges from enemies. Can even be useful. What about targeting Nightmare with itself? You can Nightmare. I once nightmared nightmares for long enough to make enough adrenalines and catalysts that I overflowed the poison on the heart and started dealing negative 11 billion damage to it every turn with poison or something like that. Which didn't actually heal it. The raw math is fine, the perceived math is the problem. No, the raw math looks worse than, like, basically everything that you evaluate about Noxious Fumes if you go past the raw math. Synergizes nicely with Bubble. It really doesn't, because if you draw it and Bubble in the same hand, you play it and it doesn't apply poison, so Bubble doesn't even work. Ooh, hey, chat. Does Outbreak proc every turn with Noxious Fumes if there are 3 enemies? I don't think I realized that until this exact moment. But it does, right? Okay. A good example of a card which synergizes. Great synergy with repetitive poison applicators like Noxious Fumes or Envenom. Outbreak can help you win some of the peskier multi-enemy fights in the game. It's a nice way to make Bouncing Flask a little more useful in a fight like that. And with Accelerant. Or with... well, Accelerant doesn't apply poison. It just makes poison deal damage, right? I don't think it works with Accelerant. Zekron, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. Keep in mind that Noxious Fumes applies poison 3 times in a 3 times per turn in a fight with 3 enemies in it. It says apply poison 1 additional time. I don't think it does. I don't think that's what it says. I think it doesn't say that. Phantom Blades! Shivs gain retain. The first shiv you play each turn deals 9 additional damage. This could be okay if you had like a Blade Dance and a finisher. That would seem okay. It's honestly just okay with a Blade Dance, right? You go Blade Dance, Phantom Blades, play 1 shiv and hold the next 2. It's a lot of damage. Quite a lot of damage to add to Blade Dance. Act 1. Instead of playing every shiv in 1 turn, you can play 1 per turn and deal 27 with them instead of 12. Nope. More than that. 39 with them instead of 12. Phantom Blades is a little limited in terms of late game scaling, but might help you survive long enough to find more exciting cards. There are some decks which like play 1 attack per turn, and that's what they do. I don't think Silent has much in the way of a card pool that supports that though. The idea of like having 4 of these and playing 1 attack per turn is kind of cool though. This is untapped.gg. The page I just edited was this. Iron Shivs, 4 damage. Yes, plus 9 additional. Okay, here. So the first one deals 13, then 26, and 39. I wonder if it adds the damage or if it makes 4 instances of plus 9. Ooh, I don't even know. I'm not sure. Yeah. For the last 8 years, this entire Slay the Spire community has been upholding a silent pact to not tell the devs how strong Piercing Wail is so that they won't nerf it. Feel free to win with the card, but avoid doing anything that might get it nerfed to more reasonable numbers. Yeah, that's the right thing to say about Piercing Wail. Pinpoint. Costs 1 less for each skill played this turn. I think this card's quite good. I have not made it work yet, but it seems like it would be quite good. Pinpoint is a powerful damage card for decks which want to build toward slice energies. Cards like Prepared, Acrobatics, and Deflect, and Escape Plan. I'll say Escape Plan, that's a much better call out. Cards like Prepared, Acrobatics, and Escape Plan can quickly discount it for the turn, and the 17 damage payoff is substantial. Or most of the game, to be honest. It's enough to care about for most of the game. Yeah. Stab is a solid and non-committal damage card. You can put it in your deck and it'll help you out in some early fights, but it doesn't mean you have to go only for poison damage in the run or anything like that. You can also skip it. It's just an okay card in a lot of different ways that makes it useful sometimes, but not tragic to miss out on. Seems good. Yeah, Pinpoint gives Eviscerate 100%. It's a good looking card. I'm excited to play more silent runs. Pounce. Deal 12 damage, next skill you play costs 0. This seems so much worse than Pinpoint. I don't entirely know how I would make this card really exciting. What if it said gain 12 block on the next skill you played cost 0? That sounds better to me. Okay with leg sweep. Yeah, it's like, it's very middling. It's a very middling card. This is a very middling card. Damage cards are most valuable early in the game, but expensive skills tend to be most relevant later in the game. So it does an okay job of playing a role in your deck throughout the entire run, but is never an exceptional card at any point, but isn't likely to be an exceptional card at any point. Great synergy with colorless cards. Really? Do all the enemies, the underdogs, look kinda good to eat? You only get extra value out of Nightmare or Tactician. You can discard Tactician, and it plays for free. Acrobatics plays that card for free. Precise cut. Damage, and this is easily high enough for me to be excited about having one for early game, for Act 1. Later in the game, I'm often playing decks which always have cards in hand, so it's less useful there. How do I delete things to the right of my line that indicate where I am in the text? Usually when I click the delete arrow, it would delete the left. Good. I have a delete key which deletes to the right and a backspace key that deletes to the left. I have one of each on my keyboard. I like the website's lagging. Are you all on Untapped and crashing the servers right now? I can't click on the next card. The website's not responding. We crashed it! Yes! That's probably not me. That's probably them, like, updating something. Probably it can handle this much traffic. Well, that makes it a little bit harder to continue to do this, doesn't it? That's fine. I think we can end today here and finish Silent tomorrow. Oh! Predator's here. Okay, well now that Predator is here, I'll write it. But if Prepared doesn't load, I'm not gonna... We'll just move on with life. Predator excels at letting silence starter deck spend 3 energy on attacks in a turn, which is an important thing to be able to do in many of the Act 1 elite fights. She only starts with 5 energy worth of attacks in 13 cards. But Predator ups that to 7 energy worth in 14, and also makes it so you draw an extra 2 cards the next turn. very solid Act 1 card. And in even in Act 3, there are sometimes fights where certain cards are so important that you'd rather spend energy on drawing an extra 2 cards to find your best solution to the fight next turn than anything else. Why only Jorbs quotes and no thoughts from Zephyr? Oh, the site's back. Maybe. Who knows? Prepared! We're getting, like, close to done, probably. Probably another, like, 30 minutes. Hey, Zephyr. What are you doing in Twitch chat? Should Prepared explain to new players that it's not a dead card? Or possibly it should explain to players that it is a dead card. Prepared is net neutral on cards drawn. It costs a card to draw it and only draws 1 additional card itself. However, it's still worth taking because of cards which benefit from you playing a card. Because of cards and relics which benefit from playing a card. Like letter opener or after image. And because of slice energy, cards like reflex and tactician. Also paying with the least useful card. Yeah, but that's not, you would have drawn that card anyway, right? If you didn't have Prepared in your deck, you would have drawn that card anyway. Decks with resources which synergize with it, Prepared is often well worth upgrading. You officially confirmed that Regent can go truly infinite without drawing cards, the only character who can. Truly infinite without drawing cards. Hologram. Hologram Plus does it with Defect. Karyaga, thanks the 82 months, appreciate it. I mean, should improve my reflex comments. Reflex is usually one of the last pieces that makes it into a very broken slide deck. It's a mediocre card unless you're so good at drawing cards that using your Sly enablers to draw even more Sly enablers instead of doing anything else starts to be worth it for you. Cards like Speedster. I'd make this the best way for you to deal damage, for example. I do remember when Reflex used to draw 1 card unupgraded. Fortunately, you both need to be able to discard reflex and need drawing extra cards on your turn to be quite valuable before it's worth putting this card into your deck. Ricochet! Um, 12 damage for 0 energy is well worth it. And it's even worth paying 2 for this sometimes if you fail to discard it. Strength scaling or benefiting from Vigor from an Akabeko are a couple of extra reasons you might want this card in your deck. Serpent form! Someone asked what my thoughts about serpent form were earlier today. I actually think it's pretty good. I like serpent form quite a lot. Silent has all sorts of decks which are good at playing lots cards, but struggle to have those cards actually do very much. Playing acrobatics, discarding reflex to draw prepared, which you play to discard tactician, then playing another acrobatics doesn't actually do anything unless you have some powers or relics which are activating because of it. And this is a way to make sure sequences like this quickly kill your enemies. Shadow Step. Discard your hand next turn, attack, steal. Double the damage. I found this to be too awkward to make work without reasons that discarding your hand also has upsides. Sly cards or tough bandages are a couple of ways to make this quite good. Want to run with Serpent form by getting the ancient reward that draws a power and makes it free at the start of combat and removing the other powers from your deck. Works. Also, like, a lot of decks like just have an adrenaline, and if you have a lot of card draw and you have an adrenaline, like, you can usually play Serpent form turn 1-ish. You have a bit of extra energy on turn 1 when you play your adrenaline. Use it for Serpent form, boom, win the game. Double your block gain this turn. Very cool way to win boss fights with decks which aren't offered consistent ways to make 50 plus block in a turn. You get to block the enemy's biggest attack and look really cool while you do it. do have ways to retain or draw cards on them. I'll say that as well. Does not interact with afterimage. I think it might, actually. I am not certain, but I think it does. I feel like I've played it and it did. There are a couple of ways in which Skewer can be an exciting card. One, you can take it to make your Act 1 deck more capable of turning energy into damage in order to win elite fights before you're overwhelmed. Two, you can take it to take advantage of relics which synergize with it. Chemical X and Akabeko are perhaps the best examples. That said, even in these situations, which are somewhat unusual, it's still only okay. Don't feel bad about skipping this card. It works with tough bandages even? Damn. Slice has no aspirations. Sits at home watching Twitch streams. When it could be out in the world, landing man on Mars, or curing cancer. 6 damage for 0 energy. That is exactly how much energy I have to spend on this card. The problem with Slice is that it has no way to excel. Other cards might be breakable with Slice synergies, Shiv synergies, Poison synergies. This card is just a strike. It costs 0. Arguably, it's even worse than that because the game has some strike synergies. Almost always skipping this unless my deck desperately needs a damage card for a fight in the immediate future. Justice for Slice. There is no justice for Slice. Numbers aren't incredible on Snakebite, but it's surprisingly capable of taking down some Act 1 fights. Play it on a turn where you some Act 1 and 2 fights. Play it on a turn where you aren't being attacked and have spare energy. And it'll deal 20 plus damage in those fights for 2 energy quite often. Isn't Snakebite just a pointed bouncing flask? Well, 7 is less than 9. It's quite a lot less than 9. But like, sure, it's fine. Playing around with a retain card is a good way to get a sense of how powerful getting to play your cards on the best turns to play them on can be. And will help you understand why something like well-laid plans is so strong. Sneaky! Whenever another player attacks an enemy, gain 1 block. Sneaky Sly! That's Anthony's, like, online username. Very cute. So strong is an understatement for well-laid plans. I'm not the person who thinks that well-laid plans is, like, game-breakingly broken, etc. It's, like, fine. Speedster. Well-laid plans does a lot of making middling decks win their runs, but it isn't that good in super broken decks a lot of the time. And taking it makes it more likely that you end up with a middling deck. Anyway, Speedster. I mean, I'm still taking it, like, every time, for what it's worth. No more runs today? No, I think I'm done with runs today. I think, like, 7-8 hours of runs a day, 1 hour of analyzing cards. That'll be the plan for the next couple of weeks, probably. Helping middling decks win is more relevant than helping broken decks be more broken. But often if you take well-laid plans, you end up with a middling deck, which maybe just barely wins. Whereas if you didn't take it, you can often end up with a broken deck that very easily wins. It depends how many resources you're spending on taking it. Like, are you taking it over Skip in the hallway fight card reward? Sure, take it, of course. Are you taking it over, like, buying a relic in your Act 1 shop? If you're doing that, like, one of the reasons it's going to look like it's winning you the run is that you made it so it had to win you the run because you didn't do the other thing in the shop. Yeah. We're not up to talking about well-laid plans, though, anyway. Speedster. One of my favorite talent cards in Slay the Spire 2. Feels awesome to blow up enemies by playing cards like Acrobatics and Calculated Gamble. And is also very strong. Well-laid plans always wins you the run, whether you take it or not. Well, yeah, we are talking about Silent. Why would Silent ever lose? Like, I think I'm finishing with Silent analysis first because I'm more comfortable doing Silent analysis than I am doing analysis for any of the other characters. Silent feels like she's changed to the least out of the characters from Slay the Spire 1, and was also probably the character I was most comfortable on Slay the Spire 1. After Silent, I'll probably move to one of the other characters from Slay 1 just because I have, like, a better starting point. I do think I could, like, talk about Regent and Necrobinder cards right now. But the fact that I can't even remember what they're called, it took me like 5 seconds to remember Necrobinder's name, implies that maybe I could get a bit more familiarity with them before I spent a lot of time writing stuff. Do I always aim for shops? That is actually very, like, character run situation dependent. I haven't worked out exactly what I think about it in Slay the Spire 2 yet. But to give you an example, In Slay the Spire 1, I usually felt like Ironclad runs were capable of beating the Act 1 boss without going to a shop, but also felt that Ironclad could struggle a lot at the start of Act 2, and so I often played Act 1 on Ironclad with an intention of not going to shops, saving gold, and then in Act 2, I could prioritize going to a shop, and 1, you get to go to a shop instead of a fight in Act 2, so that is safer because you're not taking damage from a fight. 2, you get to see what boss relic you get, so you have a better idea of what's useful to spend money on. Like some boss relics warp what's valuable to buy quite a lot, and if you spend your gold before you see the boss relic, you won't know which way that's happening yet, whereas if you wait and get the boss relic and then spend the gold, you'll be like, oh, I have Sekawai, so I want like a 3-cost card that has a lot of output, kind of things. Whereas on other characters, I had other thoughts. Like with Defect, I would often try to go to shops like pretty much every time I had enough money for a shop relic, because Defect's shop relics are so strong. Silent, I often wanted to go to a shop before my Act 1 elites, because Silent had the most trouble getting Act 1 elite fights going. Watcher, I often wanted to prioritize shops as much as possible for card remove over and over again, because card remove is so powerful on Watcher. So in Spire 1, my shop strategy was like very character dependent and situation dependent. Because sometimes Ironclad would need help from a shop before the boss fight, and then you want your path to be able to go to a shop at the end of the act. But you don't necessarily know ahead of time that'll be the case, so like having flexibility at the end of the act to be able to go to a shop if you want, or not go to the shop if you don't need it, becomes a thing. Etc. Ironclad does have a way to weaken the enemy. Ironclad has Uppercut. Storm of Steel. Discard your hand, add 1 Shiv into your hand for each card discarded. Is Dead Branch in the game? I haven't seen Dead Branch still. I don't know. Maybe it is. Storm of Steel is a bit of a meme card. There are common and uncommon. Shiv generating cards, which make more shivs than this without requiring you to discard your hand. It can become appealing if discarding your hand becomes an upside somehow. The main ways that might happen are Slice, Synergy cards, and the Tough Bandages relic. Or Delta Victor, thanks for the 63 months. Appreciate it. I think this discarding is lowercase, probably. Strangle! Deal 8 damage whenever you play a card this turn. The enemy loses 2 HP. Solid. Damage for Act 1 and scales off both Sly strategies, which play a lot of cards, and Shiv strategies, which play a lot of Shivs. Getting enough damage to kill Act 1 elites quickly is a priority at the start of every run, and this is a good way to do that. We played a fun hand trick Storm of Steel run putting Sly on acrobatics. That's pretty cool. Is this a replacement for Choke that wasn't worth taking? Choke was also fine. Like, this is fine. I think Streamline and Choke both got a 1-cost version. Inspire 2, which, like, it's fine. I think the 1-cost versions are about the same, maybe slightly better than the 2-cost versions. Suppress! Innate, deal 11 damage, apply 3 weak. Definitely not one of my favorite ancients. Bonuses. Yeah, I mean, that's That's all I have to say about it. The card art is cool though. Maybe this is better than I give it credit for. I don't know, I've never taken it, so. It'd be way cooler if it was area of effect. That's certainly true. The big hurdle for it is that so many enemies have friends or artifact charges, and in those fights it doesn't manage to shut them down. Also, what's the point of applying lots of weak to the enemy you're dealing all your damage to in a fight with multiple enemies? Going to kill that enemy first, presumably, and then the weak will be wasted. Oh, I'll add tracking. Maybe worth taking if you have tracking, which doubles attack damage against weak enemies. Survivor! Tactician! How close? 5, 7. I have like under 10 cards left. Let's finish silent tonight. Tactician is silence. Is probably silence best way to break the game. To break Sly synergies. Making it so acrobatics not only draws you cards and discards a Sly card, but also gains you energy so you can keep playing more copies of it. Is very powerful. It's also a useful card for putting together big turns with cards like Malaise sometimes. Awkward to take in Act 1, where consistent damage and block are so important, but something I hope will, it's a card I hope will be strong by the time I reach Act 3. There's something like this for Slay the Spire 1 too. No, one of the reasons I was excited to partner with Untapped is I have spent hundreds of hours talking about cards like this for Slay the Spire 1. Like I have YouTube series where I review every single card in the game and stuff like that. But there's no like nice website where someone can see all of that, right? You can like work through my YouTube playlists and stuff if you want. I thought it would be really nice to have all of this like in a centralized location with like software devs making it pretty, web developers, stuff like that. Very good upgrade. Double effect is a lot. Doubling the effect of the card is a lot. You excited about comparing other creators' opinions to mine? Sure. That'll be fun.
I haven't got into Hunt yet.
In runs where the Hunt gets going early, you'll be offered almost twice as many cards as usual. That means that having a good idea of how to win off of an increased number of card rewards rather than off of relic synergies. Enough relics or potions, for example. Is important. A couple of ideas. Take extra scaling powers, like footwork. And afterimage. And become invincible. Or take lots of card draw and energy and get to a point where you're playing dozens of cards per turn. Ooh, double rare on bosses. Also keep in mind that killing boss with this gives an extra rare card reward, not just the regular card reward. Card selection from extra card rewards also means you have to take fewer mediocre cards. True. And keep in mind that you don't have to take as many mediocre cards. You can wait a little longer for the stronger ones. The flip side of that, which I'm not going to bother right here, it starts to get long, but the flip side of that is taking some mediocre cards immediately so that you can consistently get Fatal with the Hunt becomes valuable. So you might actually want to take like 1 or 2 mediocre cards immediately that you wouldn't usually have taken, because now you have a reason to care about not only winning holy fights, but also controlling the holy fights enough that you can kill with a specific card in them. Well, then once you have that going, you might want to wait and get the best cards possible, kind of. Also, massive flavor one, true. It is a very fun card. I like the little side quest cards a lot. Does it make 4 card rewards or 3 card rewards with prayer wound? Oh, I see what you're asking. You get 2 sets of card rewards. Yeah. You'll be offered twice as many cards as usual. That's like, I think that communicates that. I don't think I have to clarify that, hopefully. Tools of the trade. At the start of your turn, draw a card and discard a card. Tools of the trade is quite slow. It costs 1 card to draw it to begin with. So it doesn't actually end up having drawn you net positive cards until 2 turns after it's put in play. That said, being able to choose from 1 more card every turn is quite powerful, and it also triggers sly cards. Quite worth taking, but also worth considering. But it's also worth considering how you're going to stay alive long enough for it to have a chance to pay off for you. Sneaky Strike and Eviscerate were both in the game, but there are other cards which are kind of comparable to them. Any interaction with the hunt in the custom mode. All fights give relics. It gives you 2 relics. That's kind of cool. That's very fun. Oh yeah. Also triggers like cards and discards nasty statuses and curses for you. Ah, too many periods. Dot 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 dot. Weak enemies take double damage from attacks. I have never had this in play before. I don't think I've ever had it in my deck before. What do we think about it, chat? Double is a lot. Like, that's a lot. Anything that says double on it in a game like Slay the Spire 2 is worth paying a lot of attention to. It's like a Watcher Guard or something, true. Decks which are dealing good attack damage already, perhaps with some strength and some shivs or something like that. Got a massive boost out of putting tracking into play. On the other hand, a deck which relies on poison doesn't get much from a card like this at all. Works with the Ancient Reward card well. I did mention that in the Ancient card reward, which I think is where I want to say that. And it isn't that hard for Silent to maintain weak on an enemy. What are the sources of weak with Cloud gone? Leg Sweep, Neutralize, Malaise, Sucker Punch, probably something else I can't remember. The AoE one. Yeah. There's an AoE of oh yeah, follow through. Follow through kinda like took over from Crippling Cloud, I think. A little bit. Sly, gain 9 block. Untouchable is an okay Act 1 block card. Not broken in Act 2 or 3, but always serviceable. The issue Silent has with a card like Untouchable is that her starter deck is heavily weighted toward defense already, so she'd rather take damage commons than block commons at the start of the game. Sometimes Act 1 elites can actually be countered by block in Spire 2 though, especially in the underdogs? That's what it's called, right? So keep an eye out for situations where that could be an idea, perhaps in a duck which already had a noxious fumes in it, as an example. Up my sleeve. Some okay Shiv generation, but the first time a card is played is usually the most relevant by far. And paying 2 for this in the early turns of fights feels quite painful. Horrible against the B elite. Not good against Mr. B's. So do not take. He transformed into this once and removed it over defend. One of the top 5 character finding cards of Slay the Spire 1. Well, plans. Oh, it is hyphenated. I've written it without hyphenation on every other card in the pool. Well, plans perfectly support Silent's desire to put together clever combos of cards or hold on to defense against big attacks while scaling poison damage in longer fights. Great with tons of individual cards too, like Piercing Whale, for example. There's also a comma there, I believe, if you're typing in like normal English. I often type the way that I speak, which isn't punctuated the same way that written English is usually punctuated, which is kind of weird. But I spend a lot of time speaking because my job is to be a streamer, so. Okay. Wraith form. The thing that I would say to that, Stray Feather, is that in longer fights, you are usually dependent on effects which are more powerful than making 3 shifts. Like, Up My Sleeve being useful in a longer fight isn't that exciting because you can have a different effect which is useful in a longer fight, which is much more powerful than Up My Sleeve. Normal means what again? That is a great question. Thank you, Dog Barker. Wraith form. Might look scary to lose 1 dexterity per turn. Wraith form is one of the most powerful cards in the history of this franchise. It would win Slay the Spire 1 runs, which had no business winning almost by itself. 1 copy alone might not seem that abusable, but keep in mind that you could target this with Nightmare and be intangible for 12 turns. Essentially making defense irrelevant for the entire length of the longest boss fights in the game. Even pairing this with the duplication potion gets into obscene territory. Obscene territory. Yeah, this is only available from Ancients.
Alright, chat. We did it. We wrote blurbs for the silent cards. Seen territory like the boss icons? Heyo. Hubba hubba. Thank you for hanging out. I've had a lot of fun with this. I am gonna go have my dinner. I will be back tomorrow. That means tomorrow, but I said it wrong. I will raid... I'll raid Savich. Do I know... I think we played Among Us sometimes, actually, but he's, I believe, most known for playing Hearthstone competitively. And it looks like he's playing some Slay the Spire too, so you can go hang out with him. Thanks for tuning in. I will see you tomorrow. Discord.gg/Jorbs to get notifications when I'm live and stuff like that. Be well, be happy, be well fed. You've successfully counted to 10, now 11. However, you're not going to make it to 19 unless you go really fast right now, because the raid is launching in under 30 seconds. I'll give you the chance. Nope. Oh well, nice try. GG! Bye-bye, everybody.